All right. I think we are live. Let's see here. See myself? See myself? Hear myself? All right. We are here a half an hour early. That's 30 minutes. Feels pretty good, actually. All right, let's post a little message on Discord real quick. We're live 30 minutes early, believe it or not. And then we'll post the link there and then get rid of the little embed. Embed? Embed. All right, wow. Feels good to be live. Whoa, we got an offline follow. Goss Take. It's a nice, easy to pronounce name. Goss Take, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Be sure to follow you in person if you make an appearance. All right, well. Yeah, oof. Again, kind of another crazy kind of weekend. Had some family over. I tried to do a little bit of work on Populus while off. I didn't do any work on the code, so what we're booting up right now, what we have in front of us is where we left it last Tuesday. But I did play a little bit with my wife, played a little bit of Populus. I actually played on mobile on the phone, and she played on her laptop. We played I don't know how many games we played yesterday, but quite a few. Yeah, I came up with the idea that I think I would like to get rid of the mistakes. Mistakes being, or I should say, Carl Werner. What's going on, Carl Werner? Do you know the game Volfied? No, I don't think so, Carl Werner. What's going on? Thanks for hanging out, Carl. I'm not familiar with that game. It's a very old game. Gotcha. Volfied. Volfied. Yeah, I just pull up a Google search here on the side. DOS, arcade game, arcades. Oh, so it was like a standalone system, or is that? Yeah. Nice. Screenshots look kind of cool. All right, how are we doing on frames here? No drop frames so far. Beautiful. Love it. All right. Carl, just want to write it with JS. There are any libraries do you suggest me to use? Carl, have you been around here before? I think you have, right? Your name's Carl Werner. Familiar name. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I figured. I figured you were a follower, maybe. There was another Carl who's been around lately, too. So I was making sure I wasn't confusing that. Well, Carl, I don't really know. I don't really know any. I've never really used any JavaScript frameworks for games. I don't, any engines or frameworks. I'm not familiar with any really. I know there are definitely some. Not actually. Oh, not actually framework work. Like Matter.js. Babylon. You're saying you don't want to actually use a framework, or you're saying you do want to use, you mean just like libraries just to kind of help? Oh, I didn't actually open up some browsers here with Populus. Let me do that real quick here. Okay, another one here. And a real one. There we go. You want to use, I want to use actually, Babylon you want to use? Somebody's been talking about Babylon lately. I don't know if that was Cactus Man. Somebody was mentioning Babylon. Yeah, I don't really know anything about it. I mean, other than, it sounded like it was Babylon. Oh, I guess I should say Babylon.js, huh? Powerful, beautiful, simple, open, web-based, 3D. That sounds like the start of every single JavaScript library ever. Powerful, simple, fast, beautiful, elegant, smooth, colorful, gracious, conscientious. I'm trying to think of more adjectives to describe every single JavaScript library package out there. Wow. Looks pretty cool. All 3D kind of crazy stuff. Supports React Native. Sounds like the full package. Sounds like the full package to me. Be in the game. Be in the game. What? I think you added an extra 0 on there, be in the game. I don't think you meant to do that. Be in the game. Thanks for those bits. Good to see you. Am I saying it right? Be in the game. Didn't we say that was how you're supposed to say it? Appreciate that. I appreciate those bits. That's insane. Be in the game. Thank you very much. I'm very humbled. I'm surprised. Carl Werner, I think you haven't used them. Yeah, I don't use for Populus. I'm basically just using the HTML canvas context. The HTML canvas 2D context here that we could find on the W3 Schools page here. Where you basically use like all of these things. And this is just 2D, obviously, but, you know, it lets you, maybe you're already familiar with it, Carl Werner. Sorry, Carnal. This is basically what I use, which is a very simple API for just drawing 2D stuff onto a canvas, an HTML canvas, right? Whereas if you're using something like Babylon, you'd be using, I guess, the 3D context or the WebGL context. I assume is kind of how that would work. Or maybe you don't even use that part. But yeah, basically just some methods here, and I kind of have like an engine that kind of wraps around this library for drawing stuff on the screen for rendering. So that's kind of my my deal there. All right. Yeah, so this morning I actually noticed Totally Logic. Yeah, so this morning I wanted to do something kind of boring. For the first bit, because I just wanted to fix my script that automatically restarts. Be in the game. What are you doing? Be in the game. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Be in the game. That's nuts. What did I do to deserve this? Appreciate you being in the game. I gotta do some better things for. I gotta have some better things for subscribers out there. I really appreciate you being in the game. Really do. And I have to keep repeating your name, be in the game, because it's a nice name. But yeah, like I was saying, I wanted to work on something kind of boring this morning, just because I think right at the end of the stream yesterday, and you might not be able to see everything going on in the chat, and everything on screen is all a mess right now, but basically I've got a little script that restarts my Node.js app whenever it reads a change on a file. Be in the game. Tried to build Tetris once. How'd that go? That went terrible. Well, What'd you build it with, BN? So I want to, yeah, here. Oh, look at this. File. Oh, we could just keep doing this. I didn't even think about this. All right, this is actually going to be simpler than I realized. All right, so I want to change, basically I want to just ignore some directories. Yeah, we want to do a couple things here. I want to ignore, basically if a file happens in a certain folder, I want to ignore it. So we're going to do .git. We're going to do node modules, node_modules, right? Yeah, because stuff changes in there for some reason, and I don't want. Yeah, that's what we should have done. All right. That should make things better. I didn't even realize that was actually going to be just a simple change. All right, so I wanted to do a git commit here. But actually, let's actually run the game here first. See where we're at. So I can remember. I should have did the commit at the end. Come on, Tetris is boring. Well, no, Tetris is a great game to start. If you're looking at starting to make games, I mean, making a game that already exists is really a really good thing to do, because you're starting with an end goal in mind. Whereas if you're designing the game and kind of creating it, it's hard to like write code or do the programming in a way that, when you're trying to somehow architect it at the same time. Well, I should say, when you're trying to design it and the design changes you have yet to make might have big architectural consequences. That can be kind of hard and frustrating, and you end up rewriting the game a bunch of times, like I do. Me, what's going on? With the same stack, you're using HTML, Canvas.js, but used Angular.js when that was the thing. Yeah, nice. Blue, what's going on? Morning, Triana. How goes the coding? It's we just got started a few minutes ago. Actually, almost 15 minutes ago now. I got a little early start. We got a 30-minute early start here. Weeme, making a game that already exists is probably one of the best things you can do in the start. Hey, Weeme just said it. Did I just rip off Weeme's comment? Is that what I did? That was my only game I ever tried to make. Well, yeah, that's good. The first game, I think, the first game I ever tried to make would have been Mastermind, the game Mastermind, like the logic game, where you somebody picks like a color, you got the 4 pegs of 4 different or 4 colors, and then somebody's got like you got like 12 guesses to try to guess the pattern, and then the person who picked the pattern has to like say whether or not, you got a color in the right spot or a position, Want to be famous. Is there like one person behind all of those, do you think? It's just like one person. Do you think it's like a bunch of people behind those different things? First proper and final game I ever did was Pac-Man. Nice. Pac-Man's a good one, for sure. Yeah, it could be great start to build a game, but playing it actually boring for me. No, it's a huge network. Oh, Weemy. My response to that. Yeah, or your response to that. Well, Big Follows is like or whatever that's called. Is that what that is? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Carl, building a game, if you're just trying to like learn making games, yeah, you could make Pong. Like people say Pong is a really good one to make especially because it's it requires some actual like 2D vector math and everything, and angles and things and velocities and stuff like that. Like that's a really good game to kind of work on to learn a bunch of different things. But yeah, you might not like playing Pong. Like it might just be kind of a boring game, But that's kind of okay, I guess. All right, so I think we kind of fixed our issue. I just needed to look at the code here for my start server script and just omit the Git and the node modules directories. And that's pretty much it. Every time a file changes, I started doing a console log in the script, so it spits out a bunch of exclamation points just so it kind of catches my eye. I think I'm going to keep this on here for the time being just to kind of keep an eye on it. But otherwise, I think we're pretty good. I wanted to check what we did with the leaderboard because we started doing leaderboard stuff on Tuesday's stream, and I haven't honestly done anything else. Whoops. That was on the real Populus site there. Okay. There we go. All right, so if I play a game here with 2 players. Oh, and we've got a really short little time limit on here. That's right. Okay, so we do that. And then if I quit, we've got like a very basic little leaderboard component that's just printing like the latest score, like the top score. And if there's any 0 scores, it's not printing them. So if we play another game, and if I play with this player now, $17, that's pretty good. So now that this player moved in the first place, and then basically a player can't be on the leaderboard more than once. So like whatever that player's top game is the top record, right? So I did 11 there. That doesn't really help. So this player doesn't get a second 11 entry on the leaderboard. But if I refresh these players get the leaderboard right away, which is cool. These are brand new players. After I refresh the page, we got brand new players. So let's pop a few for both players here. Now these guys are going to go on the leaderboard. So we got 5 and 3. We go here. Oh, it's showing mistakes too. Okay. Yeah, so it's showing a column of the pops and the mistakes. And obviously this is awful and looks terrible, but that's okay. Seen a tweet about if you're not building a game like Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, or Assassin's Creed, you're BS. Probably they have no idea what software is. Yeah, that's, I don't know what that, yeah, I don't know what the, I feel like there's got to be some more context to that tweet or something. If we listen to whatever he says, we'll get nowhere in life. Absolutely, Weemy. Weemy's got it. Weemy's got this thing called life figured out, I think. All right, let's whoa, 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 whoa. All right, let's pop a few more bubbles. So we've got like a limit on our, leaderboard. A 10 player limit. All right, so we've got a few, let's see, let's get a couple more players on here. Oh, okay. All right, so we got a guy with 12 on there and 2 mistakes. Let's get another game going. Did I? All right. 15, nice. Okay, so what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players on the leaderboard. Let's get 2 more. That'll be 10. All I have to do is get a couple of pops each just for these to even go on the leaderboard. Time's up. 5 and 4. Sweet. Okay, so now our leaderboard is full with 10 players. So I'm gonna start the game once more, and we're gonna bump these 2 guys off the bottom of the leaderboard, or at least we'll bump one off. So we had a guy on there with 3 on the bottom of the leaderboard, last place. So now this popped a few here, popped 12. So now we go back. That we bumped off the guy with 3 pops off of the leaderboard, and now we are. This is our top 10 leaderboard of games played. For example, if everyone in the world would say that my game is garbage, I'd still build it because it's what I want to do, what I believe in. Yeah, that's a good way to go, Weemy. It's a good mindset. I agree. All right, so our basic leaderboard, I'm pretty sure is working. The one thing I want to make a change on is showing if there's a 0 for the mistakes, I want to show that because we're not showing that. So basically, this guy went 11 pops with 0 mistakes, and we just showed blank for mistakes. So I'd at least like to show a 0. But first, I'm going to take a super quick bathroom break. I know, we've only been going 23 minutes, and I'm already taking a bathroom break. I'm double fisting the fluids, though. So, water, coffee. So just hang on a sec here, guys. Just hang on a sec. And we'll be right back. We'll be right back. All right, throwing the message in the chat there. Am I the first one? Yes. All right, we'll be right back. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. You can time me. All right, we are back. I told you, 2 seconds. And be in the game. Thanks again, be in the game. I mean, you just threw a bunch of money at me. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I got to do something to repay. I got to do something to make the streaming experience better for you guys. 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Yeah, we'll round down to 2 seconds. I claim. Good to see you, I claim. Wait, when did I get a sub? Just a few minutes ago. Big thanks to BN the Game. He gifted 5 subs. Really appreciate that. I said he. I don't know if BN the Game is a he, but if I'm wrong, you can correct me. Yeah. Yeah. Be in the game. It's awesome. And I'm pretty sure Be in the Game like gifted a bunch of subs in the past, so I really appreciate Be in the Game. I really do. All right. So our leaderboard stuff is looking pretty good. I mean, it's looking awful. Graphically. Visually, graphically, it's looking awful. Functionally, I think it's exactly what we want for right now. And again, I really don't know what our first step should be. I'm trying to update Populus. I mean, I don't want to make a commitment. I don't want to commit to something that I can't do at the moment, but basically what I'm trying to say is I've been wanting to do like an update, trying to do something like an update a week. I mean, it might be more than that from time to time. Who knows? Like on Discord, I've got for anyone out there, got a Discord, just plug it down there in the chat. On Discord, I've been under the Populus section, I've got a changelog channel. And we did like a couple of updates last week. And then, you know, since we've gone live with the multiplayer, I've been thinking like at least now we should have these like smaller incremental updates. Because the multiplayer was a huge, you know, update that took a long time before we could actually go live with it. So we went all the way from November all the way to January 18 before actually pushing that update live. But so I'd like to be kind of doing little updates at least probably every week, something like that. But part of what I need to do is like figure out how to make this look reasonably nice, because I don't want to just push random junk updates. I want to kind of have certain things look somewhat nice. So maybe we can figure out how to make this leaderboard look a little nicer for right now. Colorblind mode. Yeah, at some point I've just been making like a mental list of the things I would like to have before maybe making a little bit more of a public, not really a public release, but kind of more maybe public announcements of the game. I've been thinking of doing that. I mean, there's obviously some multiplayer things I need to fix. The things that you found, Weemy, those crashes, whatever. Or that one crash, I should say. You found 2 crashes, but we fixed the one. The other one with like the weird data going in, I got to figure that out. It'd be nice to just have some randomly generated usernames that go along with the scores. But what I kind of wanted to do, perhaps this week, is we at least get, perhaps today, maybe, we get the leaderboard going with just kind of like the top 10 pops. And we could at least have that, like maybe off to the side here or something, you know, like something like that. And then people could play and at least be playing with that leaderboard. And we could at least see how it goes. No usernames, no whatever, just kind of that. There's more evil. Nice. But actually, I did have another thing I was going to change. A gameplay change, actually. A gameplay tweak. I want to actually get rid of... when you make a mistake, the bubble comes back. Luckily, I'm a nice guy. Yeah, I appreciate that, Weemy. I do. Yeah, I would like to get rid of, when you make a mistake, having a bubble come back. So this whole thing here. So like if I make a mistake, this bubble comes back. I think I'm going to get rid of it. And I've been kind of tightening that down. I mean, I've been making it less punishing kind of as we've gone. Selling Populus cheats for 5 apiece. Nice. Nice. I like it. So I want to get rid of that bubble coming back when you make a mistake. That's kind of my big thing right now, I think. Because when you play the game, it just feels, I'm going to change the time. I'm going to remove the 5-second timer there. We're going to go back to 30 seconds quick. Here we go. Because when you make a mistake and you lose that momentum when you have to go back, you know, like, okay, I got to go back and do brown again, right? Like I lost that momentum. I just missed green here. I popped brown, just missed green. And like, I think it's punishment enough that I just lost green, right? Because I might be going like here, here, and then here really quickly, right? So it's like, just that the fact that you made a mistake obviously means that you don't keep playing. So like that's already a punishment. Like, so instead of having to go back, Usefer is now following. Usifer, is that right? Thank you for the follow, Usefer, appreciate it. Really appreciate the follow. Man, okay. Now, yeah, so again, thanks to BN the Game for all the gifted subs. And we're at 21 subs now, and we unlocked an emote. Big thanks to BN the Game. I'm pretty much, I mean, thanks to all of you guys for the subs, the emotes, our emotes. For the subs, the gifted subs, everything. Like Lucifer, that's kind of what I thought, Ucifer. That was what I was thinking. Yeah, and I still haven't created a second emote because we unlocked that slot, but I have not created that emote. Oh, second emote? Yeah, I've got the slot, but I think you unlocked the slot at 15 subs, but I didn't do it. You know what? I'm making a promise. I'm making a promise right now. Nothing specific, but we're going to have some better stream stuff by next week, Monday. We will. I guarantee it. Not making a promise on exactly what that'll be, but perhaps some custom music for when we get a follow thing or whatever. Or perhaps a new emote, or perhaps both. Something like that. I don't like to make promises like that, but I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to work on that. Probably this weekend. Stream quality of life. Exactly, Weemy. Exactly. It's been too long. I just haven't, I've been slapping these lazy labels on like my taskbar and everything, like just this junk here, like just like, oh, let's just throw that down and who knows, whatever. And it's like, it's all pretty not well thought out. So teach me. Nice. Well, I don't know, Weemy. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just making it up as I go, I guess. But yeah, we'll come up with some better things. I like to write music, so I'd like to have like some custom jingles for the follow, the sub thing, and like the gifted sub thing, or the bits thing and everything. You know, I think that would be cool. Not saying I'm going to do all of that this weekend, have different things for all of those, but you know, we might have something some custom music. All right. So, yeah, so I was explaining the one change I want to make, which is I want to get rid of the bubble coming back. I'm going to get rid of it. We're going to whack that feature. Like we're just going to have it like so I'll explain it further here. I'll explain it more clearly, more concisely right now. So if I'm playing, I pop purple and then I'm about to pop brown here, right? And I make a mistake. And let's just say I was playing, I had momentum, I was playing really fast. So I'm already like thinking about going to yellow, right? So I like then I just keep making more mistakes, right? And that'll happen whether or not purple comes back or not, because I'm going to go here, I'm going to make the mistake to pop purple or pop this maroon one, and I still have to pop maroon. Now I have to explain it again because the time ran out. Oh, basically the same colors here. So we pop magenta, I go to pop this brown color, I miss, and then I'm going to yellow to pop yellow, but I have to go back and pop magenta again. That's how it currently is. But I'm going to get rid of that. So instead of going back to popping magenta, you'd miss brown, I'd accidentally go to yellow, maybe hit 2 mistakes, and then be like, I got to go back to brown again, right? So that I think is, I think that's the way to go. Let's use journalist and media logic. He mentioned stuff, full viewer control over stream overlay. Yes. Yeah, Weemy. Yeah, let's get that hype going. Full, we're adding in the kitten cam, the cat cam and everything. Actually, I don't really let the cat down here when I'm here because he likes to jump up on the desk and then try to hit my hands on the mic when I'm on the mouse and the keyboard. Cat cam. I've seen some people who do cat cams. It's kind of funny. Like if the cat's just chilling, sleeping, they just have the camera on the cat. I claim painfully accurate. Yes, I agree with that. He mentioned stuff, full viewer control over stream overlay. Yes. Wireless cam on the cat. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Cat point of view. Yes, that sounds even better. So you just see him walking around the house, checking things out. Probably sleeping most of the time. All right. Cat cam for sure by next week, by next stream. 100%. I promise. Just kidding. Clip it. Nice. Okay. All right, so we're gonna get rid of that bubble pop coming back. So I do want to do that. I want to do that right now. But first, we're gonna do a commit. We're gonna do a git commit on our stuff. We've got. Actually, wait. Before we do that, I did want to make one change with the leaderboard. I wanted to say if we want to do something here. Okay. Record text, pop text, yes. All right, we need to do an actual legit if statement here. Because I want to show, the one change I wanted to make right now, is right now the mistakes are not shown on the leaderboard. So if I do a game here, if we get a guy in first place here, or the mistakes are not shown on the leaderboard if there's 0. Oh, I didn't want to do a full 30-second game here. But I guess I have to now. So I need to change it back to Second channel confirmed. 24/7 cat POV. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I think I can swing that. All right, so with this player here, I didn't make any mistakes, right? This guy did 10. I did 10 and 0, and then the other guy did 10 and 2. So the 10 and 0, if there's a 0, it just shows blank, right? I don't want that. I don't want that. I want it to show a 0. So it's 10 pops, 0 mistakes. 10 pops, 2 mistakes. That guy's in second place because he made 2 mistakes. All right, so we need to do a proper if statement here instead of these ternary schmernaries. All right, so we're going to do if. What are we doing? If not this. Okay, so if that, then we need to fill in. Yeah. Okay, so if that, we need to do both of these. We assign. Okay, so we do that. And then we assign, no matter what the mistakes are, we assign those as well. Mistake offset. Beautiful. All right, that's beautiful. And then else. Else we assign the blank strings, right? Or do we already have blank strings? No, we need to set them explicitly to blank strings. We do, because otherwise I don't think record text mistakes.text. Beautiful. Okay. So we should be able to get rid of this. Let's change our time back to 5 seconds. Our match time back to 5 seconds really quickly here. AKA 5,000 milliseconds. Okay. Let's play. Here we go. I'm not going to make any mistakes with this player, but we should see a 0 for the mistakes now on the leaderboard. There we go. 9 and 0. That's what we want. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is it weird that I keep doing the pinky thing? The queen pinky thing? All right. Yeah. So, let's do another, just to make sure everything is okay, because I should test all the cases before we, should test all the cases. Oh, I didn't want to, yeah, I didn't want to actually do that. Play. All right. We refreshed, right? One. One, 5. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. 1 and 6. All right. We should be good. All right, so I'm going to do we're going to change this back to 30,000 milliseconds. I'm going to do a git commit now. First, we'll do a git status. Okay. We're going to do a git commit -am. I think I don't need to put the -a because I think, oh no, we didn't do the add. We didn't do the add. We need to do git add, right? Git add everything, git commit -am. I'm pretty sure the a, I've just always done am, but I'm pretty sure the a just means the add in right before the commit. So I might not actually really need to do that. Added basic leaderboard functionality with graphics on client and browser. I'll say browser. Added basic leaderboard functionality with graphics on browser. We'll just say graphics are whip. Whoa. Graphics are whip. Work in progress, that is. All right, so we did a commit. That's good. Now I'm gonna get rid of the bubble pop thing. I wanted to do a commit before I did that. It's weird if you do it on the other hand when you drink. It's not weird, but you may need to go to the toilet all the time. That's true. That's true. Oh. Oh, did that come in the mail?
Yeah.
All right.
Just real quick.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Isn't the A just to tell it to stage all modified files? Yes, but I think I do it already. Like what I did was I did git add. Well, no, wait a minute. Sorry. These are the ones that are already staged, right? But then doing git add dot for everything is it's saying that they're going to be included in the commit. But then I think when I do A here as well, I think that's like doing what this does. So I think I don't really need to do AM. I just need to technically do -M. I don't know if that makes sense. Because these ones are already staged at this point when they're read, but it needs to be included in the commit by saying git add dot. Yeah, I need a little lesson on Git probably. But when you just are a single developer on a project like this, it's pretty straightforward. You don't use too many different Git commands. Have you ever used Git Lens as extension? No, Carl, I have not. Well, the thing is, like, I really don't need, as just the solo person on this project, I really don't need too many crazy things. Because like I'm usually, I might only have like one branch at a time, or 2 branches at a time that I'm actually working on, and I really don't need anything beyond the command line, to be honest. Good practice though. You're saying good practice just using Git as a single developer, Weemy? Yeah, I love it. I mean, because I don't even think with Populus, I don't think I've ever actually needed to. I'm trying to think of the benefit. Yeah, I mean, using branches, I think is having branching ability is very important. I need to go. Thanks for the time. Hey, no, thank you, Carl Werner. Appreciate you hanging out. Really do. Having fun. All right, nice. I'm glad you could have some fun, Carl. Appreciate it. No, good practice using the command line. Right. It's good to just, just stay nice and limber with the CLI. I prefer Git Lens. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never used a graphical Git thing at all. I mean, I assume maybe, is there a way to like view diffs and stuff with Git, the command line? I would imagine there is. But I do use the Git thing to view the diffs here. Like you open this thing. I use that from time to time. Again, when you're just, there's not a lot of things you need to, I don't have a lot of merge conflicts as a single developer. Sometimes you do, but I use VS Code integrated Git stuff mostly. Gotcha. Yeah, I do use the Git or the diff viewer thing here, open changes or whatever. I do use that. We don't have any changes right now because we just did a fresh commit, but right? Yeah. We're ahead of the origin. That's okay. I'll do a push later. Oh my God. Hey, this was supposed to not. Oh, hang on. This was supposed to not do anything. If I do a git status, does it? Okay. So every time I do a git status, our server restarts. All right, so we fixed that. We should have fixed that. Oh, I forgot to include a comment on that in the commit. Whatever. I don't really care. All right, we need to restart this is all we need to do. Restart. There we go. All right, so now if I do a git status, come on. if file name, for some reason I use that. Maybe file name can be dot includes dot get starting at 0. What? It works for this one. Am I using includes? Returns true if search string appears as a substring of the result of converting this object to a string. Maybe let's do this. Whoops. Maybe let's remove the dot. No, let's go here. All right, hang on. We're on a little side quest here. That doesn't make any sense. Dot. All right. Added it to you to take a look at that later. I don't care enough right now. We'll figure that out. The icon under the search icon in the top left. This guy here. Yeah, that's, well, I guess, okay, I don't know what else. Oh, you can do a commit from here? Oh, wow. Look at that. Commit, refresh, gotcha. Interesting. So you can view the changes here. That's kind of nice. I've never actually really looked at it through here, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about. Let's just put it that way. You can do all from there. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so we just did a commit. We're good. I'm not going to do a new branch right now because I really don't care. We're going to keep this. We're going to close this. We don't need that. We are going to, wait a minute. Let's look at our config file here real quick. Where is our config file? Did I close? Oh, we're in it right now. pretend I didn't just say that. This.logging equals false. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, and by the way, stage revert, changes, and so on. Gotcha. By the way, I was playing, one thing I really do need to fix is that bug where the client and the server get out of sync. We were working on that, I don't think last week, but 2 weeks ago maybe. Maybe it was last week. There is a bug where the client and server can get out of sync, and then basically the client stops getting bubbles from the server because whatever. So I plan to desync issues. Well, it's not so much a sync thing. It's well, I feel like calling it desync is like too much. Well, that's kind of what it is. Basically, the client thinks it popped a bubble, but the server said no. You didn't pop the bubble, so you made a mistake. So you go back. Oh, that actually reminds me. That reminds me. Cactus, man. That's still an issue. Yeah, I never actually went and fixed it yet, basically. I never, well, I was saying last night I was playing, my wife and I were playing one-on-one for a while on the live site, the live populus.gg. What's going on, Cactus, man? Good to see you. Sorry, I didn't give you a proper greeting. Yeah, good to see you again, Cactus, man. Also, hello, and how's things? Yeah, well, okay, so I was saying, I was playing Populus last night with my wife. We played, I don't know, we played quite a few games. I was on phone and she was on her laptop. I'm tired. Yeah, I bet. It's getting pretty late for you, right? Or no, it's not that late. 10:23 a.m. What are you're 10:23 a.m. my time, or 10:26? I don't know what time it is. But I just got out of bed an hour ago. Nice. Yeah, so my wife ran into the issue. Like, she did something, and basically the client, the browser thought it popped a bubble, but the server said no. So the thing is, my new idea of not making a bubble come back, in theory, would fix this issue. In theory, that would fix the issue. Because that wouldn't prevent the game. Well, no, actually, that wouldn't necessarily not fix the issue. But the thing is, I'm a little torn. And I kind of don't want to take this stream right now to just play a bunch of games and try to find it. But maybe we will try that. All right, I got to take a quick bathroom break again. I know. 2 bathroom breaks in less than an hour. I'm sorry, that's just how it goes sometimes. All right. We'll be right back. 2 seconds. Poor bathroom. Nice. I like that. All right, we are back. Okay, so I think I am going to take some time to try to figure out this issue right now. Okay, so let's get rid of this Git window. We don't need that anymore. All right, so in order to do that, what I want to do One outdated extension. Markdown preview. See, look at this. We just changed the window and then the server restarted a million times. What? All right. So I think what we're going to do at this moment is we're going to test. We're going to try to find that bug. That bug where the client and the server get out of sync. You could also use NodeMon. Yeah, Cactus Man. I have kind of seen that. I just thought it'd be kind of fun to build my own little script to do that. Because at the end of the day, all I really, it was just kind of just to save me like having to go down into the command line and restart it every time. But npx NodeMon delay 1. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to keep rolling with this, with what I've got. NPX. Yeah, what is NPX again? It's like some extended node NPM? Is it for like React or something? I don't know. Or is NPX? No, NPX. No, it is part of NPM, right? NPX is like, although if VS Code pokes the files, it'll restart too, just buffered with that 1 second delay. Gotcha. NPX runs commands from packages. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's part of NPM, just run the command. Gotcha. Nice. Like do npx http-server and you got an HTTP server running. Nice. Well, you have to actually globally install the package first, right? No. Whoa. Like it caches it for you or something? Yes. Wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because actually I have HTTP-server installed. That is what I use, actually. That is what I use. I have a script to do it. Or I have a PowerShell script that I just run to do it. I use HTTP-server. I just have it installed globally, and then I, whatever. Yeah. So. All right, now I'm getting a little chilly. I was warm when I went upstairs. So we're throwing the fleece back on. It's going back on. I was watching some older streams from back when I started, like in August, and there were some streams where I was just wearing a t-shirt. That's kind of crazy. Chilly, -12C here. It's yeah, I don't know exactly where -12 comes out on. It's probably about the same temp we've got in Wisconsin right now. Actually, I don't know what it is at the moment. It's supposed to go up. It's 22 Fahrenheit right now, so that's probably a little warmer. 10 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably a little warmer than -12C. The basic idea is not having outdated global packages when you run something like twice a year. Gotcha. It's interesting. I didn't know that's exactly what that was. I like it. All right, why do I have 2 spaces there? Okay, 30,000 seconds. That's good. We're going to turn logging on. So we got config.logging is going to be true. So that means our client is going to log like every pop, every click, whatever. And the server is actually going to log every mouse movement, everything. It's going to throw all that data in our CSV file that we have. So that we set up to do a while ago. So this will give us a really direct, we'll see exactly what happened when. We'll see where the mouse cursor was, exactly what action happened, because the server is going to say what happened, what it saw, and the client's going to say what it saw, what it had. So this will be very nice to have. 30,000 seconds. Did I just say 30,000 seconds? Yeah, 30,000 milliseconds. That's what I meant to say. Now make a replay mode feels good, man. Nice. Should be about 10.4 Fahrenheit. Gotcha. Yeah, I got it a little warmer than you Weemy. Upload CSV reset. Oh, yes. Actually, the CSV is actually the server side. The server is doing the CSV. So, yeah, I mean, the server could totally send you like your opponent's game, and you could watch them side by side. That'd be a pretty cool thing to see, to have. I think. You know, optionally. So we could just save all that, and then, like, if you wanted, you could go back and watch the view again or something like that. Wait, so can I overflow that CSV file? The CSV file is not on the live server. Basically, I've got like I turn it on or off. So I turn it on when I need to. Basically, so it gets generated when I need to. But yeah, you do enough input to generate a 100 gigabyte file. Yeah, that would be, I mean, I don't know exactly how that would be, but you could only get, well, I don't know. I've said too much maybe already. All right, so we're gonna play a game. I'm gonna open up the consoles here. Why is this all screwed up? Why is this huge? Get out of here. All right, we're gonna open up some consoles. Beautiful. We're gonna play. And we're just going to play. That's all we're going to do right now. I know this is going to be kind of boring, not programming right now, but we just need to play. And I need to see if we can replicate that bug. So the idea is we play until all of a sudden the client stops showing bubbles. That is the idea. So I think it will happen. We can probably... Unless there's a specific case that does it. Connection lost. Yeah, let me guess. The server restarted for some reason. Come on. See, now I screwed everything up with this file. Should have used NodeMon. I can hear Cactus Man already. All right, so the server restarted because of this whatever. All right. I should have. Okay. Come on. You know what? I should have put this console log down here. Look at the flags or make something like an ignore file yourself. I haven't checked the source code enough to see if there's a cache. There's an ignore npm modules if that helps with that. Well, that's what my thing should be doing. Like, I'm basically just checking the file name of my Node.js file system watcher, and then returning this function if something happens. So that should. So like if I do a get status, wait, is this? It's still doing it. All right, how do I change it back to do what I did before? We do this. So now, hang on, let's play a quick game. All right, let's play. And let's just make sure that the server doesn't blow up again. This used to work, and now it doesn't. Like, so I changed something that now doesn't work. Event, change, file name. Like, it's just ignoring what I had it do before. Why am I using this? Why am I using the whatever this is called? Includes debug output 0. That's the starting point in our string to search. Null aware attribute operator. Right. I don't know why I put that here. If file name is null or undefined, it's not going to start a fire. Right. Yes, but I don't know why I actually put that there. I don't remember why. There might have been a reason. Because I feel like file name is always going to be something. All right, so why is this just all of a sudden not working? It's just ignoring everything I do. Because this is how it used to be, and it was fine. It worked great. And now it's decided to not work. Let's just get rid of this here. So if I do yeah. Every single one of these. If file name. Oh, there is a null. Because null is the string. You know what? Oh, I didn't actually restart this. All right, let's see what's going on here. Two, one. You know what? That might have been all it was. Ah, that was all it was. I just didn't restart the stupid thing. All right. We're going to leave it as it is. This is, yeah, we're going to leave it as it is right now because it works and it's fine. And I don't know why it doesn't work, but. File name is null or undefined. Oh. Yeah, I read those messages above. But the file doesn't include the directory name. It's the file name. The file name does include the directory name because I was printing that. So file name includes the full path relative to what I'm watching. I thought it failed because it didn't have the path yet. Okay. Well, it works now. Yeah, and I was trying to get the git directory, the .git thing to stop and whatever, but I don't care right now. Like I'm kind of over it at this point. I'll revisit it at some point, but I kind of just want to get into testing this thing. And now, because it's probably, who knows how long this is going to take before we replicate this bug. I was going to just like try to replicate this bug kind of on my, I don't want 5 seconds again. We got to go back to 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Thought it failed because it didn't have the path. Yeah, because it would have been obvious. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Right. Yes. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is. Those if statements were like completely... I've experienced nothing but weird things with the file system watcher, and it might even just be that it's awful anyway, because there were some warnings in Node's documentation about file system watcher on certain operating systems. I don't remember exactly what they were, but I think in my case it was okay. Windows was fine. I think it was like something else. It might have been like Linux or something that file system watcher was weird with. All right, so we played that just fine. Let's do another game. I really didn't want to spend the stream just playing a bunch of games. My plan for this was going to be just to like, that was weird. That didn't look right. We need the replay. We need the instant replay to see that. I guess it was fine. You know what? Let's close. Let's actually close the consoles on these. I feel like that might actually maybe have something to do with it. Well, no. Because the console, when the console's closed, well, that doesn't, I don't know, that doesn't really make, it feels like the console was open, that'd be where we would experience the issue. Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Whoops. Because when the console's open, you get more mouse updates per second, basically. You get whatever your mouse refresh rate is. All right, we're just ripping along here, trying to play some games. I know this is boring, but basically I'm just trying to pop bubbles. Is all we're trying to do. Until we encounter that issue, which then all of a sudden we'll see just like 3 bubbles on screen, because right now there's always going to be 4 bubbles on screen. That's kind of the way the game works. Unless we were to configure it otherwise. Man, I keep getting around like low 80s. Not very good. Because it would have been obvious. I made a package that commits Stardew Valley save game once it's saved. The one day I haven't been played and it stopped after 2 in-game days, and that annoyed me, but it seemed to be a Windows issue with Chokadar, which I used. Nice. Actually, I remember... What did I do? I did something with a Stardew Valley save. So my wife and I played... My wife doesn't really play video games, but the one game I got her to play... Well, she plays Animal Crossing now. We got a Switch around Christmas time. And she plays that. But basically... The one game we played was Stardew Valley a couple years ago. We just played a little bit. We didn't play very much. I don't know, maybe a dozen hours or so. Only. So not very much. Maybe a little more than that. I don't know, but we did that and it was fun, and I remember doing something with the save game file because it doesn't use the Steam Cloud, right? Does it still not use the Steam Cloud? It's XML, so it's nicely versionable. Oh, nice. I don't remember if I ever opened the file up. But does it still not update to the Steam Cloud? All right, come on. We got to hit this bug. We got to hit this bug, baby. Debugasaur, yeah. That's... Whoops. That's pretty much it right now. Full debug mode. Okay. I really got to get rid of... Well, okay, so what's driving me to this is I didn't want to do this right now, but I wanted to work on... I wanted to get rid of... All right, we'll try some more games. I don't know where to check in the updated Steam client. There used to be a list with cloud symbols. Oh, it seems to use... Oh, it does seem to use Steam Cloud. It says it's got 70 megabytes. Nice. I just remember that it didn't use Steam Cloud, and I'm trying to remember, I guess... Trying to remember why I needed to use that. I think I copied the file to my other computer for us. If we played Stardew Valley again, though, we'd probably just start a new game, because it's like I don't even remember how to play. I don't remember what anything is. What stuff is good? Because it was, I mean, at this point, it was probably 2 years ago now that we played. Oops. And obviously, there's like a lot of updates and everything now. Oh boy. All right, we are not having luck with this bug, but it's okay. We're just going to keep going. We're going to keep going. Gives us a chance to relax and talk about other things and talk about life, you know, reflect on stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of concentrating on playing the game, so maybe we can't talk. I'm just trying to like play the game is basically what I'm just trying to do, like normal, because I want this bug to rear its head just after normal gameplay. 96 pop. That's 96 and 4. We could definitely do better than that, but we're getting the speed up there a little bit. We'll see how long my wrist holds up. Come on, baby. We're ripping. Oh, I was just... That pace that I had there was insane for a second. Wasn't sustainable, though. All right. I saw the chat moving. Hang on. I'll look in a second. Yeah, everything is still working flawlessly so far. So... 99. Not bad. Yay, life being... Mostly being jailed at home. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Cactus Man, what do you... I mean, obviously you're a web dev. So you're doing web dev professionally right now, I presume. And I guess you've got a... Oh, boy. What is your sleep schedule right now? Because you're waking up at, like... You're waking up in the evening, right? So I guess you've got a crazy work schedule then or something like that. So far, everything is good. So, okay. Come on. We gotta hit this eventually. We gotta hit this. Oh. Ah. Actually, I feel like playing more accurately is kind of the way I need to do this, because it's when the client thinks everything is okay, but the server said, nah, you made a mistake. That's what the problem is. So I want to drill down exactly what that thing is. Professionally, it's web dev, but I also do other things too. Apps, server-side stuff, game prototypes, playing around with Kubernetes. Cluster, rooted my phone, soft modded my Wii back in the day. Chat, bots for IRC, Discord, whatever. All the stuff that seemed interesting. Nice. My sleep schedule is always messed up. Well, you're professionally, it's web dev. Okay. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Very cool. Yeah, I'm a little similar, I guess, with some of that. Although I'm a little more of like a computer PC enthusiast, I guess. I started kind of with, I have an IT background. That was kind of my... Do I keep refreshing every time? I guess we don't really need to refresh. Just keep playing. Yeah, I kind of have an IT background, so I kind of got into programming through like, you know, doing command line stuff first, you know, batch files and that sort of thing, and kind of automating, getting into like basic little scripting of tasks and stuff, you know, like, oh, it'd be great to ping a bunch of computers here on this list that I need to make sure they're online on the network, and then I can do something with that or whatever. So that was kind of my introduction to programming. 88, okay. We're just gonna keep, is that what I've been doing? IT nerds, yeah. Oh yeah, just a thought, what if the bug is actually a stray event listener or something, so you're reloading all the time? Breaks your bug hunt. Yeah. That's, well, that, I mean, the thing is, that shouldn't really be the case. But yeah, I mean, what I kind of thought was like, oh, it'd be nice to just to test, to make sure we just do the normal restart rather than reloading the browser every time. Because yeah, it could be something weird. Could be something weird. Oh! Okay. Oh! We shouldn't have any event listener leaks right now. Oh! I'm turning this up. I'm like hurting my neck looking down. Whoops. I need to like bump my monitor height up a little bit here. Refresh. move the other one down. How about that? That way I can just quickly press the retry button. Oh. 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 Okay, it doesn't help if I keep making mistakes, because that kind of defeats the purpose. Oh, come on. All right, we got to hit it eventually. Need to make an AI playing this. Seems people experience this bug through populus.gg, though maybe you can find it locally. Yes, I should... Actually, I think... Well... Actually, you kind of have a point, because when I found it, so I've only seen it twice now. And it happened both times on the live site. But I'm pretty confident, I'm pretty confident it should be replicatable here on my local dev server here too. So, come on. I don't feel like I'm locking in today. I mean, we've been getting close to 100, but I don't feel like I've been doing, I feel like I'm just kind of playing whatever. Maybe in terms of it being desync, it's something like the packet loss, but with the WebSocket implementation, catches and resends the packet or something. That's enough for the time frame. Yeah, that was your comment there before made me think about that, Cactus Man. Like, it could be that, like, there's some sort of... Yeah, I mean, it's... WebSockets uses TCP, so it's like we're kind of ensuring that we're gonna get the data. Whoops. Then again, the bug appeared. Whoops. Sorry, it's hard to talk and play at the same time. The bug appeared. I don't know. I don't even remember what I was going to say now. But I'm tracking with what you're saying, Cactus Man. Truyaksky, what's going on? Good to see you, Truyaksky. Cactus Man, or it's something dumb like your wife was on her laptop, so maybe Wi-Fi being dumb. Yeah, I mean, when I replicated it, I mean, okay, so my wife and I played a bunch of games yesterday. I was on mobile, and she was on her laptop. So, like, we both were on Wi-Fi. She experienced it in maybe, like, I don't know how many games we played. 20 to 30 games, probably. Like, we played quite a bit. She wanted to. I didn't actually make her. She's like, I just want to play, and I'll race you. But Truyaksky, Truyaksky, it's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. The multiplayer is live now, Truyaksky. Hi, how's it going with the game? Truyaksky, we got a race right now. It's live. It's live. Maybe playing Truyaksky will replicate that bug now, but yeah, I'm working on a bug right now, Truyaksky, that kind of appears every once in a while, and it kind of breaks the game. But yeah, Truyaksky, if you go to populus.gg, I threw it down there in the chat. You got the play button. That sets you up for a one-on-one match. So if you connect, we'll play each other right now. We'll race each other live. This is going to be everybody should watch this. This is the Populus. This is going to be the #1 and the #2 Populus players playing head to head right now. I've been waiting for you, Truyaksky. All right. And I'm all warmed up. Oh my goodness, he's beating me. Ah, come on. Yeah, I'm all warmed up, Truyaksky, so It's not really that fair right now. I assume I'm playing Trioxy right now. I guess it's possible I'm not, but... Weemy's number 1. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Trash, what's going on? Good to see you. GG. No, yeah, Trioxy, I just played like a million games because I'm trying to find this bug. I'm trying to replicate this bug. So I probably just played like 15 games right in a row. So I'm kind of warmed up. 105-3. Yes. Trioxy, 23. What happened there? All right, I don't know who we're playing now. Did I say hi? I said hi to Trash, right? Trash, what's going on? Good to see you. I really enjoyed your stream, your dancing the other day. Whoops. I gotta catch up here. Oh boy. Oh. Come on, baby. Oh, who won? Oh, I did. Okay. All right, I'm happy. No, I'm just kidding. GG, Trioxy. GG. Cactus Man, how's the queue work? Random allocation first in the... queue, you mean like the multiplayer queue? It's not actually a queue at all. It's like if there's a player who requested a match and they're waiting, basically I have like an object that's like the waiting player, and then if you join, oh boy. Oh, come on. All right, okay. I give up. Nice. 98. Woof. All right. One player gets placed in a variable, that's it. Exactly. Yes. Oh, simple. Yeah, there's nothing fancy. I don't have any reason for anything fancy right now. If variable match, pretty much. I mean, it's an object if null. Otherwise, it's null. Whoops. Here we go. Oh boy. Did you see how fast that little... Maybe Trioxy and I are gonna replicate that bug right now, playing live. All right, this is fun though, playing. Oh, come on, come on! I gotta catch up. No! Oh. 5. I was 5 behind, and I had 12 mistakes. That's way too much. All right. Trioxy, you need to warm up. Yeah, because we're playing. Oh my goodness. Trioxy went like 20. What a... Did my my speaker just shut off. All right, sorry. I did bad there. Oh, Trioxy just gave up too. Oh, come on. All right. Sorry, bringing my speakers back online here. All right, are we doing another one? Yeah. Speaking of Trash Dev, you guys should check out his stream. It's pretty cool. I don't even know. Did I even know Trash was a streamer? I did at some point. I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. But you guys should definitely check out Trash's stream, and Weemies too. I'd like to shout out everybody who gives me support here. But I just checked out Trash's stream the other day for the first time. I think we did a raid. Trioxy, you got better. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I have been getting a little bit better. Like my average, I'd say my average is getting a little bit higher there. But you're definitely doing a lot better than me for like not so much of a warm-up. Trash Dev, y'all are way too fast. Well, you're watching the top 1 and 2 players right now going ahead. All right, quit. Hang on. But oh, I was just kidding. You didn't have to quit, Trioxy. Thanks for that. Man, Trioxy's such a sportsman. I really appreciate that, Trioxy. All right, here we go. This is going to be a perfect run here. Oh! As soon as I said that, I jinxed it. Sorry for the, I hope my compressor kicked in and didn't blow your guys' ears out with that grunt. All right, here we go. I'm on fire. No, Trioxy's still in the lead, I think. Come on. Yes! GG, Trioxy. Top 2 and 3 means nice. No, GG, Trioxy. But there's going to be a leader. Oh, you see how fast that red dot? Look at how fast that just goes. Look at how fast when you're playing Trioxy. Oh, come on. It's okay. We're still going. I'm not a quitter. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm a quit. I should quit. Oh, come on. Here we go. All right. 112. Oh, he's an animal. 112. There's no way I can do that. What did I get? Like 104 before? That's got to be my top right now. I mean, I've done more than that, but one more, Trioxy. One more. Then I got to get back to playing more to try to track down this bug. All right. Oh, no. What a just such an awful start. Oh, come on. GG. Nice. All right. No, what was I saying? I was concentrating too hard. I was saying Trash Dev. Trash Dev's working on this cool like Spotify city to like graphically navigate through all your Spotify things. It's like hooked up to the Spotify API. It's pretty sweet. I thought that was really cool. Trioxy, I'm not used to the flashy screen. You're talking about the, yeah, that's new. You're talking about this thing? That's when you make a mistake. Yes. Is it weird? What is your feedback on that, Trioxy? For me, like, it's throwing you off, kind of? Oh, boy. Well, here's another thing, Trioxy. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of the, maybe because I played long. Gotcha. I'm going to get rid of, if you make a mistake, that the last bubble comes back. So I'm getting rid of, like, I pop green, I miss, and then green comes back. I'm gonna get rid of that. Green is not gonna, you're not gonna have to repop green. It's just going to be always pushing forward. So like you make the mistake, but then you can recorrect and go. That's what I'm going to do. So that was my goal to do that today, but I realized there's one little bug. There's one little bug that occurs. Do you not like that, Trioxy? Or do you? It can be great. I think I will prefer it that way. Because there's already, I feel like the practice timer should be optional. Yeah, that's interesting, Cactus Man. Yeah, that's kind of like an optional endless mode. Yeah, that could be. Like if you just wanted to play like just not care about like stats at all, then just. I mean, my thought with the practice was more of like a kind of like you could kind of test your ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's all. Okay, I give up. Well, I see what you're saying. Like it's an optional thing. Yeah, that could be. That could be. All right, I gotta take another bathroom break. I'm sorry, guys. It's happening. All right. Dropping the toilet in the chat there. We'll be right back. 2 seconds. At least 2 seconds. All right. Bathroom stream. Now that's an idea. Ooh, we are back. All right. All right. Okay, so I need to keep, well, basically I'm trying to hunt a bug right now. My bot got 71. Weemy, that's pretty high. That's pretty good. But I guess your bot kind of maxes out CPU when it runs, right? Because it's checking all the pixels, that sort of thing. All right, so again, what are we working on right now? I'm trying to hunt down a bug with my logging turned on. Because there seems to be a bug that can happen occasionally. No, it doesn't max anything. Okay. Oh, you've got it on an interval or something, right? Like that it's checking each pixel or something like that. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, you've got it on a timer, you said. Oh boy. All right, so yeah, what we're working on right now, it's hard for me to play and talk at the same time, and so it's hard for me to formulate my thoughts. Oh, come on. So there's a bug where the client thinks that you popped a bubble, the browser, and the server thinks you didn't pop a bubble. So the server says that's an error, and then basically the server sends new bubbles as you pop bubbles. So what happens is the server stops sending bubbles because you made a mistake. The server says you made a mistake, and we need to go back and fix it. But the client doesn't know it made a mistake, so it just keeps going ahead and thinking that you can pop bubbles, and that's fine, which that's a problem. Because then all of a sudden, basically, so what we're looking for is a case where there's always going to be 4 bubbles on screen at least. So like if I make a mistake, a fifth bubble appears. But what will happen is we'll get to a spot where like there'll only be 3 bubbles on screen, and I won't be able to keep playing. Because basically the client will be like, all right, I'm popping bubbles, popping bubbles, popping bubbles. But the server stops sending them because the server's still saying you're making mistakes, right? Because you're supposed to go back and pop a previous bubble. But the client kind of thought, oh, everything's fine. I'm just going to keep going. So I don't have anything in place. Oh, my mouse just screwed up there. That was, what in the, oh man. I need a new mouse. This thing's pretty old. Logitech G700S. Pseudo timer, yeah, I don't want to get detected. Nice. Yeah, this mouse goes back to like 2013, I think. It's pretty old. Logitech doesn't even like make mice that look like that anymore. Really nice mouse. I really like it. Oh boy, those are such small bubbles. Oh! Basically, anytime that I lose to Trioxy, I'll just blame the mouse. It's kind of the thing. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, so yeah, I know. We're not working on code or anything right now. We're just testing the game a million times, and it's not even like I can play with people either because I'm just testing on my development server, but what can you do? Oh boy. Oh! Oh, come on. Oh! Oof! Sorry for the grunts, guys. I have to. Every time I make a mistake, it hurts. All right. Retry. 118 and 6. Nice. Oh, boy. That's awesome, Trioxy. Awesome. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. This is hard. No. All right. All these Minecraft hurt grunts. Yes. Actually, I've always wanted to do. Make a game where I can record my own fall grunts. Ugh. Ooh. Yeah. How was that? Actually, I did a little bit of voice acting at one point. I really did. Back when I did audio stuff semi-professionally, my voice did manage to appear in a couple of things. Not really things that anyone would ever hear, but wow, that's a pretty good match. 115-0. Did you see that, Trioxy? Doesn't really count because yeah, but the flashy thing F's me up. Maybe it would be an optional thing. Gotcha. Well, what happens when you make a normal... Okay, I think this is my best... This is probably my best game ever right here. And this is on my dev server, so for all you know, I just cheated. But I'm pretty sure this is my best game ever. I might have did 116 once. I don't remember if it was in 0, but... for OG player. Yes, you got 109 and 0. Right. The one video I did was the 109 and 0. That was on the old game mode now. Oh yeah, Trioxy. Speaking of which, now only one bubble comes back when you make a mistake, right? Like that was a new feature with the multiplayer. Fall grunts. Clipped. All right, I like it, Cactus Man. I like it. So it messes you up because you're not used to it, Trioxy. Yeah, I think something was different. Yeah, so did I explain it properly there? Oops, let's do it right there. Yeah, before there was like a checkpoint thing. So like you had to pop 4 bubbles before to make it to the next checkpoint. And if you didn't pop those 4 bubbles, you'd make a mistake. And then you'd go back to that like 4th bubble. So you really, yeah, that was kind of the idea. But this thing's messing you up, huh? Like, what is it making you... To me, it felt really natural to have that thing. Like, it hurts more when you make a mistake. And I feel like I kind of like that. I don't know. I wanted to make it painful when you make a mistake. But not in like a... I mean, I want you to be aware that you make a mistake, right? That's kind of the idea, because I feel like the current little red flashing dot thing isn't, I feel like that wasn't always noticeable. Like sometimes you're just playing so fast that you just don't realize that. I got quite a few there. 103 and 0. I like it. All right, so we still have not found this bug yet. Oops. Oh boy. Let me make sure that our CSV file is correctly doing this. So our last game went up to 103 and 0. So beautiful. Okay, so our CSV file is logging the games. Oh, connection lost because the server restarted, I guess, huh? Wait. Yeah, it restarted because I decided to look at a file. You should show the first iteration of the flash when everything attacked your eyes. Oh, Trioxy, maybe because I have dark mode. Felt like a flashbang in CSGO. That's how it feels right now, you're saying. I mean, I could make it more subtle. For sure. I mean, we could do a bunch of stuff to like dial it back. Whoops. And it also snaps in instantly, which is maybe like a little. I'd have to come up with. Basically, it like snaps on red as soon as you make the mistake. All right. Still, we are waiting for this bug to rear its head. It's your game. I just say what I felt. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I want, to be honest. But I do want to know if something is annoying or weird. You know, I want to get a reality check on what people think when they play. Yeah, and the browser dark mode, how does that even... Because I have dark mode turned on, but it doesn't... You have like a plugin or something that just like changes colors? Like when the entire background flashed red on a mistake. Yeah, that was... Oh, I should show... Oh, I see what you're saying, Weemy. Yeah, yeah, what I was doing before Trioxy is literally the entire... I had the entire screen flash red. Which, obviously, you know, that, yeah... That was a little too much. Whoops. And I mean, I could definitely like dial this back a bit. At some point we might get to like an optional thing or like an options thing. You know, we might do something like that at some point, and then maybe just like store it in your store like a cookie or something that kind of saves it for you. All right, so we still have not figured this out. Like when dark mode usually inverts colors or something. Yeah, I mean, I have like the Google Chrome dark mode, I think. Cookies. Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I actually have that. How do you turn on the dark mode? Settings. Appearance. Theme. Oh, maybe you have to have like a different theme. I thought I had dark mode running though. Yeah, because I have like my OS dark mode on. That's what's going on. I've got the OS dark mode. So Chrome takes the OS dark mode here. Oh, maybe that. Oh, that's in personalize. Yeah. Personalized colors. Oh, well, no, I've got, okay. So I've got Windows mode set to light, which I believe makes this taskbar lighter. I don't want to screw around with it right now, but the dark mode for the apps, so that gives me like the black background. Anyway, and I think Windows 10 triggers that dark mode in Chrome, because I definitely have dark mode in Chrome running. All right, how are we doing here with drop frames and stuff? Let's check this out. 0 drop frames still. Beautiful. I probably just jinxed it. The site has to react to it. Well, but how come Truyaksky has it dark? Truyaksky's doing something that does the dark mode for him. Oh, it's an extension for Google called Dark Reader. Extensions. Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say. So I guess like a site can choose, it chooses whether or not to do it, right? App Media prefers color scheme dark. Gotcha. I was kind of thinking actually of just switching this to a dark mode instead. Like the whole game, just like making it dark. I was thinking about that because I really didn't spend too much time worrying about colors too much. But now the circle is white, IDKY. I mean, I guess that dark mode thing is just flipping any like rendered colors at the last second. Is my guess. Actually, I did change something with the way the circle color is set, so it's possible that that extension is doing it something differently now. Yeah, because the background, in your case, you only need to invert black and white, and just some bubble colors might be a little too dark. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be too much effort to flip that, the fonts and everything and all that. Yeah, I can play all white. Yeah, the reason why just the background would switch to dark is because that's the only thing set with CSS, I think. The only color that's set with CSS, whereas I imagine that plugin wouldn't know to actually change anything else. Basically the idea. All right, so far we still have not reached this bug. I don't know how long my wrist will be able to keep going. We'll see. But yeah, like you said, Cactus Man, if it's a problem with actually like the server in the cloud and the distance and packet loss, that's a little scarier. So I don't know. I don't know enough about WebSockets to be able to make the educated guess if that's really the case or not. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. But, whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on, baby. Pro tip, you can actually navigate the menus by hitting the spacebar as well. I made the buttons respond to a spacebar press. Because they're not actually buttons. They're just circles drawn on a canvas. Ooh, I was doing really well there with the small bubbles. Oh. You know what? Trioxy, you're kind of right. The red thing is, it's kind of bugging my eyes out a little bit. Oh, the canvas is transparent. No, the canvas, no, I think I think I'm using fa color. F-A. Am I? Maybe I'm using something else. It might be a little darker. Might be a little darker than that. It's not pure white. No, not here. Canvas wrapper. Canvas wrapper. Where is it? Right there. Oh, I never used it there. Yeah, so this is where it's F1. Okay, not fa. A little darker than that even. F1. 241 or 242? I don't know. I can't do the hex math in my head, whatever that is. Oh, the canvas itself has CSS, I see. Yeah, so I set the background color of the canvas like that. And I'm guessing the dark mode things can flip that because that's CSS. It just probably does something to flip all the CSS around. Drogos, what's going on? Good to see you, Drogos. Sorry, I'm just that flashlight is annoying. I guess you could make options with white, black, small, or big mistake or something like that. Yeah, I mean, if I did like, I mean, honestly, like I just wanted something that was very clear. Like I don't necessarily like what the threshold is. You know, like we could, I forget what the equation that I use for that is. Where is it? The animation. I mean, I could dial back like the radius of that. Where is it? Cursor? No. Mistake. It's like something. Mistake pulse. That's what I called it. So like the radius of that. Oh, play area radius times 1. We could make it like, so instead of, we could make it like a little less wide. Maybe. So here I made it like just less. Yeah, like that. Like that could be a little better. I don't know. How does that look, Trioxy, if you're watching? Like it's like half the radius now. It was like 20% bigger than the play area before. Now it's only 10% bigger. Just for me, it's like that. It's not like that on the actual site yet. All right. Or is the whole thing just annoying is the idea? It's certainly more subtle now. All right, we've played a bunch of games now without seeing this bug replicate itself, so I'm getting a little distraught here. We'll play a few more, and we'll see. All right, so okay. Eesh. Oh. That hurt a little bit there. Yeah, my wrist, I don't know how my wrist is going to hold up here. Maybe I need to play with the pen tablet or something. Oof, okay. With my left hand. I don't remember how it was when I got my 124. Well, there was no, that ring was not there at all. Whoops, there we go. Yeah, there was no ring at all. Ah. Come on. Eesh. All right, couple more games. It is kind of fun trying to play these games, but all right, come on. We got to replicate this. We're praying for bugs. That's what we're doing. We're praying for the bug to appear. Oh! I welcome Drogos, right? Drogos, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'm kind of sporadically checking the chat. I'm trying to do a little bit better at it, but since I'm trying to play a bunch of games. Yeah, all good. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to find a bug right now, Drogos. That's kind of the deal. It's an issue where the client and the server get out of sync. Like the browser basically thinks everything's fine and keeps popping bubbles, but the server says one of the things was a mistake. So basically what ends up happening is the client stops getting bubbles from the server because you keep just making mistakes over and over again. And I'm not exactly sure how to replicate it. I was playing, my wife wanted to play Populus last night, so I was playing her one-on-one. She was on her laptop. I was on her phone, actually, her phone. I was on mobile, and she actually ran into the bug. So I am trying to, and I've run into it one other time myself. So I am trying basically to replicate that. Basically, just by playing is all. And I played a bunch of games already. I don't know how long my wrist is going to hold up. We shall see. They're the very worst type of bugs. Exactly. Yeah, it's. And like I have an idea of what's causing it, but Cactus Man brought up a really good point of like potentially like a packet loss thing or maybe like some sort of other thing, which would be potentially I might not experience that testing this on my LAN server because right now I'm testing just on my development server on my local computer. So it's possible we might not actually run into that. But I think with WebSockets is TCP, and I'm pretty sure just by nature of that, like you're not going to run into like this weird packet loss issue. Like packet loss would turn into latency rather than, because TCP ensures that the packets are going to arrive in sync. If not, like you lose that, you like straight up are disconnected, I think. Like whereas UDP is like the fire and forget kind of thing. Like just chuck stuff. We don't care if it makes it or not. We don't care. It's just trying to be as fast as possible. Oh boy. So and I'm pretty, WebSockets works over TCP, so it's definitely not as fast as it could be with something like UDP, but whoa, Nelly. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, I didn't respond to Trioxys here. I really liked it back then, but maybe I'll get used to it. No worries. Your idea the most important. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Trioxy. I mean, honestly, like as I've been playing a bunch of games here, I kind of feel like my head is a little, maybe a little swimmy from this, which maybe it's from the red ring. I don't know. The red ring of death. Oh, come on. This is terrible. So far, no bugs. All right. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to have an experience that's like even if I think it's good, like I don't want somebody to be turned off by it. Like, I mean, if you don't like the game, that's fine. You don't like the game, but in your case, Trioxy, you are good at the game. You enjoy the game. For the most part, it's like OSU. Your skill set from OSU transfers to this pretty well. So it's like I want to make sure I have things that aren't too annoying or not. I don't know if you're playing full screen, Trioxy. Maybe if you're playing full screen, it's really annoying. Let me try that, actually. I'm going to play... This is going to be hard because it's full screen on my 1440p screen. That's a little screwed up there, but that's okay. I don't really care too much about that. Oh, so much more accurate on these bubbles here with that. Oh! Oh! Oof. Oh, okay. I made a bunch of bad mistakes, but whatever. I was coding some C. Arduino this weekend. So nice to get back to work and do JavaScript again. Nice. I'm feeling kind of the opposite of you, Drogos, to be honest. Like, I want to get into C. I just want to really, like, rip and do something just non-trivial in C. That's kind of like it's kind of like the thing I want to get to right now. So I'm kind of like, as much as I enjoy working on Populus, although I kind of want to push on and get to new things. I do have a new game idea. It's actually already been built with web, but basically I kind of wanted to take that game and try to just build it with C and software rendering. Actually, would be kind of my idea for that. Just for fun, for learning, but actually turning it into something too. I play windowed. Gotcha. Yeah, so you play maybe something like I am, Trioxy, where it's like kind of small. I play it about like just my kind of stats here. I'm playing it about quarter window size, so that's about 7. This is about 720-ish pixels because I'm on a 1440p screen, so about half that height. So I'm playing about 720p. I'm playing about 720 pixels tall. My mouse is 800 DPI. So with normal Windows mouse settings, so that's kind of my normal thing. I play like normal Google size. Okay. Oh, you're playing 1600 DPI. Okay. Oh, you're okay. I see what you're saying. Like well, by full screen I meant like this, like not F11, not like this, but I just meant like this. Like you're playing on like a 1080p screen or something at this full size. Because my window height is basically 720 pixels. I should actually put like a little thing that shows the window height. I should do that. Yes, exactly. I got you. Drogos, I want to understand C, but it's way above me. I got you. I feel like I'm kind of like really motivated to learn it. So that helps cuz like I've been a little discouraged with C at certain points cuz yeah, it's like a totally different thing a lot of times. I mean, obviously I feel like JavaScript is kind of obviously like the language itself semantics wise are very much C based. But, you know, expressions and statements and everything just evaluate the same way and or kind of structured the same way. But like, yeah, getting used to, you know, pointers and stuff and more data structure-y kinds of things. But I don't know, I'm so fascinated by it because it's like, man, I actually care about bytes. I actually care about bytes now. I care about memory. I care about not calling too many functions in this loop. I care about, you know, like that stuff to me, it just feels good to like think about that. Cause it's like with JavaScript, I kind of, with like a game where it's trying to be high performance, I just kind of feel like, I don't know. I don't really know if what I'm doing is, I feel like I just don't know what's going on under the hood. With C, you can kind of like, you can see under the hood if you want, you know? So that's what's kind of captured me. And like, you know, the first time I saw C in a debugger with, you know, where you're actually looking at memory, I was like mind blown. I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. Handmade Hero is a really good, if anyone out there shares my interest a little bit with C, Handmade Hero is awesome. Casey Muratori is the guy who does Handmade Hero. And he streams actually. I think it's maybe like once a week, but he's been building a game for the last like 6 years. Maybe that's a turnoff for people building games with C. I don't know. But he's going through a game in C from scratch and not even using like C standard libraries, like kind of replacing a lot of C standard libraries and doing a lot of the C standard libraries and doing other things. Whoops. And sorry if I speak incoherently. I'm just trying to play and talk at the same time here. Should this string be a char array? Where should it be stored? Program, memory, application. So crazy much to learn. Very cool. I agree, but too much for me. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like if you really don't care that much about like the application you're building, if like, I don't know. I mean, to me, I feel like that stuff is kind of more interesting to me. So I guess like I don't know. Yeah, strings are the thing that I feel like it's going to take me a little bit to get used to. Just because it's a little more like you're not like, you know, in JavaScript, you don't really think about it. It's just like this dynamically whatever thing that just, you know, I can just have a string of this length, whatever. It's a string. It's there. You know, it's here. It's there. Who cares? Whoops. Oh boy. Oh. I don't know how many more games we're going to play. I cannot find this issue. I might just, I think I said this before, I might just like put on a podcast or something tonight or this week at some point and just like play or watch a video, you know, whatever, have a video going in the background and just play for a while and just see if I can eventually run into the issue. And we'll see how my wrist holds up. Because I feel like it's kind of not holding up at this point. I should probably, wow, we did 97. All right, one more game. One more game. This might be the one. I feel like we're playing the lottery here. The bug lottery, just trying to get a bug to appear. Ooh. What? Oh. Come on. All right, one more game. I'm going to keep saying one more, but... Oh. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on. Beef Coder. What's going on, Beef? Good to see you. How are you so good at this? Oh, thank you, Beef. Thank you. Well, because I have to play a million games to try to track down bugs. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, what's going on, Beef Coder? I'll give you a little spiel of what's going on here. I assume you've maybe been lurking around a little bit. I don't know. How do I type commands here? All right, we're gonna do. Yeah, what are we working on today? We're working on my game called Populus. That's not a valid Nightbot command. It's game. There we go. Working on my game. It's called Populus. Populus.gg. You can actually play right now. So I got it up here live right now. Populus.gg. And I just hit play, and I'm playing one-on-one. So I'm racing somebody one-on-one right now. Perhaps that's you, Beef Coder. I don't know. But, yeah, in which case I think you've kind of seen already how to play the game. You hover over the bubbles, you left-click, or you hit the space bar to pop the bubbles that appears in this position here. So you just kind of go and play and see how you do. And you got 30 seconds. And you're basically racing head-to-head against another human in this case. And that you got obviously our timer bar there. So then at the end there, you see your stats. I got 18 pops. My opponent got 30. So you're always blue. Your opponent's always red. Yeah, you see how many mistakes you made. Stuff like that. That's pretty much the game. Pretty much the game. Got in another game here with somebody. Still Beef Coder, perhaps. Or Truyaksky. What's going on here? This has got to be Truyaksky now. I can't catch up. Oh! Truyaksky. That had to be Truyaksky. 116? All right, is this another game with Truyaksky? All right, we're going. We're going big. I don't know if this is Truyaksky, but there's got to be. 116, that is sick. Oh. Oh, come on. I'm making too... Oh, come on. This hurts. All right, I give up. I'm just kidding. I don't actually give... Oh, come on. Oh, no. No, too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. Oh. I lost by 10. Beef Coder. Dropping the native language in there. I like it. Perhaps adding opponent name would be nice. Sorry, wrong language. So bad. Well, it's funny how we go from like, yeah, I mean, you could go from like 30 bubbles variation from one match to another, you know, like that's just how it goes. I think making this change, Truyaksky, about making a bubble not come back, I think that will improve our times overall. I think that's going to be a good solution to have. Or I think it'll at least bring up that bottom average, right? But Beefcoder, yes, I will have some usernames at some point. I actually do have a leaderboard. We already implemented a basic leaderboard. So if I, right now it's not graphically very nice right now, but basically if I play a couple, well, actually this is kind of a bad example here, but if I play with this player here and pop some bubbles, I'm just playing on my local development version of Populus right now. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, so I've got a basic little leaderboard here. Right now it's just showing, so this other player here had popped 98 bubbles with 7 mistakes. That was their best game. And then what I just did with this player was 86 bubbles with 6. So there's no usernames right now, but yeah. The idea is to have, yes, then a username attached to that. Probably just a random username for right now. That will kind of be the thing. Is there any way to prevent cheating? I've got some basic things to prevent cheating right now, Beefcoder, but basically if anybody tries to do some kind of somewhat fishy-ish things, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm still kind of in somewhat of early stages of developing this. Well, somewhat, but you know, early stages in terms of cheat detection, I should say. So we'll see. We'll see what we end up going for as far as kind of preventing any ridiculous. There are some ceilings on things like the amount of updates you could send to the server, stuff like that. So there are some limitations. It's not like you could just infinitely pop a million bubbles or something like that. But yeah, yep, that's pretty much it. So I'm building the game basically with JavaScript, just vanilla JavaScript for the client, for the browser. And the server's all with Node.js, and I use the WS Node.js package for WebSockets. And I'm using a little library here, NanoID for getting, or Nanoid, I like to say Nanoid, for generating random user IDs for right now. Just for logging purposes only, really, the user ID thing. There is no database or anything with this app, with this game. It's very simple, very basic. So basically, like, the leaderboard would go away after I restarted the server or something like that. All right. And what we've been doing right now is I've been trying to hunt down a bug that I've had replicated now on a couple instances on the production version, and I'm trying to see if I can replicate it in test with some extra logging turned on, so I could really drill down and see what's wrong, where that bug's coming from. But I just played a bunch of games on my own on my development server, and I wasn't able to replicate the bug, so I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. I might take a break. Maybe we'll come back later and play, but I gotta take a tinkle break, to be honest. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. So Beefcoder, what's the bug? It's basically a bug where the client and server get out of sync, so the browser thinks it popped a bubble, or it pops a bubble, and according to the browser, it's okay, but the server said it was an error. So then what ends up happening is the server sends bubbles on demand, new bubbles to the client on demand when they request it, as they pop bubbles, the browser. The server's generating the bubbles. And then basically what ends up happening is the server stops sending bubbles because it keeps seeing every, it thinks you made a mistake. So then you go on to pop another bubble. It thinks that's a mistake. But the browser might think everything's okay. So it thinks I popped. And it's waiting for new bubbles, but it never gets them. So that's kind of the issue. So yeah. All right. I got to tinkle. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere unless you want to. It's all right. No hard feelings. All right, we are back. We're back. All right, so I kind of played too many games right now. I think I need to take a break. So I'm trying to think of what I want to do in the meantime. I mean, maybe we could start thinking about making the leaderboard look somewhat nice on the main menu. Maybe. Because what I'm thinking is we could maybe go live with like a version of the leaderboard that is just there on the screen, like it doesn't have usernames or anything like that. And maybe we just we call it okay to just, we call it good to just have, a very, very basic leaderboard. Like for example, kind of what we have now. Let's actually, let's go back to the 5,000 millisecond game here. And pop a few bubbles to demonstrate the leaderboard. All right, so I popped a few there, popped 9 bubbles with 1 mistake. So now our leaderboard starts showing some stuff. So we got 9 bubbles, 1 mistake. And if I go back on this player, we see 9 bubbles, 1 mistake. If a brand new player connects, so if I refresh this player, they just get the leaderboard right away. 9 bubbles, 1 mistake. So I think functionality-wise, we got exactly what we want. We could just show the leaderboard on screen. So So if we play another match here, has this player already played? All right, we got 15 there, so 15-0. Yeah, so this player I already played with, so they replaced their previous score, basically. So if I play here with this other guy that hasn't played yet, there we go. We got 10. Now we got 15-0. That's 15 pops, 0 mistakes. 10 pops, 0 mistakes. So now we could bring up 2 totally different players just by refreshing. We bring up a game here. Pop a few bubbles for both. 3 and 4, and we quit. Now those players are on the leaderboard. So 4 mistakes, 4 pops, 1 mistake. And then, you know, basically we could just go with that. We just make it look a little nicer. I gotta get my space heater going. I'm getting a little chilly here. There we go. Truyaksky. Oh man, what's oh man? My space heater? Camera went out of focus there. Come on. Come on back. We're rocking the ponytail today. Haven't done a ponytail stream in a while. In quite a while. Come on, the camera's just not picking up. Come on. All right, hopefully it'll fix itself in a little bit here. Yeah, so basically right now I'm just drawing this leaderboard on the top of the screen. Like it doesn't resize or anything like that. It's not attached to that at all. Basically it just shows on the main menu. And we need to make it look nice, I guess. All right, I'm going to check out Truyaksky's thing here real quick. What? 132. Truyaksky got 132. That is insane. 132 pops. 1 mistake. That's insane, Truyaksky. From 124-1 to 132-1. Yeah, that's a pretty, what is that, 8 more pops? That's pretty good. Go ahead and you could throw that over on the Discord, Truyaksky. But yeah, I mean, obviously we do want to see a video at some point. That's crazy. That is crazy. And with 1 mistake, too. So, I mean, like, if you didn't make a mistake, in theory, like, that's a couple extra pops maybe in there. You know? So, wasn't recording, sadly, just warming up. If you're just warming up. Yeah. So, anyway, that's one reason why I want to get the leaderboard going. Like, I think the leaderboard needs to be a thing. All right, come on. Come on. Camera, focus. Focus. Maybe we close the little door and then let it kind of remember. It just remembers it's like last, what it focused on last. Come on. Come on, focus. All right. Well, I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'll see if it fixes itself after a while here. Yeah, so trying to think about how we really want to organize this. I mean, we need to have like some columns that would be like pops, mistakes. I don't know. Maybe like we could have it off to the side and then like recenter everything. I mean, further, that's going to be like further screwing up portrait mode stuff. But portrait mode's already botched. Like we need to have some sort of more permanent solution for that. Like portrait mode, this is what it looks like if you pull it up on a phone right now. This is basically what Populus looks like. But actually, I was thinking about, do the leaderboard counts the mistakes? Yes, Truyakski. I do want to have the leaderboard show mistakes. So like you can see what I have here right now on my development version. Like right now I have the time set to 5 seconds per match. So here I got 15 just for testing the leaderboard. But here we've got, the first place player has 15 pops, 0 mistakes, 10 pops, 0 mistakes, 4 pops, 1 mistake, kind of thing. Is 113 and 15 better, or is 116 and 0 better? What I want to have it be is basically like if the number of pops, 130 and 15, 130 and 14 would be better than 130 and 15. So like if let's say 129 and 0 would still be worse than 130 and 15. If that makes sense, if I said that correctly. Let's open up a notepad. So like the order would be like 130 and 15 would still be better than 129 and 0. That's kind of what I've been doing, and I think that kind of makes sense. So like 130 and 14 would be better than 130 and 15. That's what I'm thinking at this point. Okay, so it'll not be like 130 minus 15 equals 115. Right, exactly. And we might need to tweak it. I don't know. We might need to maybe figure something else out, but at least for right now, I think that's kind of what we're going to roll with. Yeah. So I just kind of need to make it look nice, really, is what we're at right now. Like we've got the showing on screen, and it'll show 10. Right now we've got it set to like showing 10 records. So we could make it, I've got a leaderboard max records being 10. So it'll keep track of the top 10. I mean, we can make it 20. We can make it 100 if we wanted. But for right now, we just need something reasonable to show on screen. And you're only going to show up on the leaderboard once. So add online players counter. I've thought about that, Beef. I've thought about that. Because right now, I mean, obviously not a lot of people play. I mean, as, when I'm on stream, some different people will hop on and everything. And, yeah, it would be nice maybe to have maybe some sort of counter like that. We'll see. We shall see. But, I mean, I've thought, Truyakski, like you were saying about kind of that, number of pops minus mistakes thing. I mean, we maybe would do maybe some sort of point system. I just don't think that's worth my time right now at this moment to do like a, like every pop is 50 points or like 100 points. And then you do, your streak, it's multiplied by your streak. So every time you make a mistake, it like blows that streak and you lose like a little bit of that score or whatever. Like you just, you could have all sorts of things like that. Like maybe like the amount of time between like gives you a little bit of a better multiplier or something, or, you know, a mistake would just straight up like, you know, reduce your score by a lot, something like that. I don't know. I didn't really want to come up with like an equation right now at this point. I think it's fine. Yeah. I mean, and again, like, I think the number of pops and the number of mistakes is kind of like just very clear. You know, it's very simple to have. And, you know, at some point we might want like a points-based system, but I don't know. I think it's a little too, maybe not necessarily that, it's not super straightforward, I guess. And I could probably spend a bunch of time just trying to dial in some little equation for a score, and it's like, you know, it might not be worth it in the end. It might be just kind of junky. Overwhelming. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, what I could do is I could take like my data that I'm saving, because I could log a bunch of data, and I could probably just plug it into like a spreadsheet here, and then kind of do, basically I'm logging like all the mouse movements and all the clicks from a game. And I could probably just play a bunch of games and then like generate out some scores based upon all that data, like within a spreadsheet or something, to kind of quickly develop like a little point system. But I don't want to spend time on it right now. But at some point we might. The other thing I wanted to do, nice word. The other thing I wanted to do was have a ranking, like an ELO ranking thing like chess does, where you know, every player's got a rank, and then if you beat a player, you get like your rank goes up, right? So that was kind of another thing I wanted to do, where you could maybe not only have the number of pops, but also, you know, like just straight up ranking, kind of incrementing, whatever. Does the leaderboard count multiplayer and practice, or just multi? Just multi right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I end up. Yeah, because again, that's kind of a tricky thing, because right now not a lot of people play the game, so you can't really beef up your time and get up on the leaderboard if you don't actually play against another human. So I don't know. It might be that we do like maybe 2 leaderboards, like a straight up pops leaderboard and a ranking leaderboard, and the ranking would obviously be multiplayer only, because that's just a straight up comparison of, you know, did I win, then my rank goes up. Really has nothing to do with the amount of bubble pops. But the practice could include the pops, the pop leaderboard or something. Beef Coder, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it, Beef Coder. Beef. I'll go with just beef. I like just saying beef. That's a nice name. My English. Your English. You were nailing the English. You were acing it. Oh, does the yeah? I mean, no, you're all good, Trioxy. Does the leaderboard will count multiplayer? Right? Yeah, you're all good. I got what you're saying. All right, so Compeasy. How long have you been programming for? Compeasy, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. How long have I been programming for? Maybe since like, I mean, my first like real introduction to like a programming language and probably using it was probably somewhere possibly like end of 2012, probably in 2013 more so. I can't remember. Unfortunately, I really can't remember the exact point in time where I started, but we're coming up on 10 years. I mean, 10 years of me doing some sort of programming is fast approaching, which is a little crazy to say, but Compeasy, since you're, I assume you're new, maybe you've been lurking for a little bit, but I'll give you a little demo of what we're working on. We're working on my game. It's called Populus. Throw it down there in the chat, populus.gg. You don't have to play, but, you know, it's there. But, Yeah, it's basically a game where you pop bubbles, and if you click the play button, you actually go one-on-one against another player, popping the same bubbles. So we just matched up. I don't know if I'm playing you, Campese, or someone else. I'm playing Trioxy probably, just by how fast he's popping bubbles. So basically, you're hovering over the bubble. The bubble that you're supposed to pop is in this position right here. The color matches. So what you do is you hover over that bubble, you left click it, or you hit the space bar. I prefer the space bar. And then you just keep going. Just keep going, popping as many bubbles as you can. And you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds to go as fast as you can. And that's pretty much it. Trioxy, sorry. No worries, Trioxy. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I didn't explain the stats screen there at the end, but you would have seen Trioxy just blow me away there. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much the game. You're just kind of moving along, popping bubbles, just seeing how fast you can go. Trioxy in the chat is like the number one. He's the number one player right now in the world. He just did 132 pops in one game in 30 seconds. So that's crazy. Reminds me of like Osu type. Yeah, it's very much like Osu. In fact, Trioxy came over from Osu. So, whoops. But yeah, at the end of the game, you see your stats. You see how many bubbles you popped. Your stats are in blue. The total time, that's not really a stat. That's just kind of, I'll do something about that to make that better. But, you know, I got 21 bubbles. My opponent got 34 bubbles. Perhaps that was you, Campese. But yeah, you see like your pops per second. I mean, that's not really anything fancy. That's just, you know, dividing your pops divided by 30 seconds. And then mistakes. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. And when you're playing, I'll explain this little thing up here. So when you're playing one-on-one, the red dot represents your opponent. So my opponent is moving ahead of me. Every time they pop a bubble, you see it kind of slide. And then I'm represented by the black dot in the center. So it kind of shows within 20 bubbles how close I am to my opponent, is kind of the idea with that. So, yes. Nice. Nice. All right, I got to turn my space heater off. I'm getting a little toasty. Still a cool game, to be honest. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Campese. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, right now, I'm working on a leaderboard. So that's kind of... this is the leaderboard right now in my development version. So it shows like the number of bubbles popped and the number of mistakes. Like, so whoever kind of got the best score there. How long have you been working on this? That's kind of a tricky question. This game, I probably started with the original idea for this game back in 2018. Actually, before I knew what Osu was. Probably 2018. The original version of the game was just like squares, and you actually just hovered your mouse over them. You didn't actually like pop them or something. They never went away. It was just kind of like this little short game where you would just like see how quickly you could do this thing and whatever. So it was squares instead of circles, and it was like, yeah, it was just a matter of like hovering your mouse over them, and they wouldn't really pop and disappear. They would just kind of sit there. But you had like the order that you had like 5, the order of them that you had to get. You had to drag your mouse over them. So that was the original game. And that was probably in 2018, maybe. And I basically didn't really work on it. I built a version of that. And I ended up scrapping it completely. And in kind of the beginning of 2020, I started working on the game a little more seriously. And that's the version we have now, that the code base and everything, the version we have of the game now is basically built up from that in 2020. So about a year I've had working on this. I sporadically worked on it up until August. So I didn't spend very much time working on it. You know, like a couple, you know, I don't know, 20, 30 Or, well, actually, no. I estimated maybe like 100 hours of time. Probably less than that. Probably less time than that. Yeah, Campese, if you just got If you just got wasted by Trioxy, don't worry. Trioxy, he's the top player right now. He's the top Populus player in the world. So I would estimate I probably did about 100 hours of work on it from like last January up until August. And then I started streaming in August, and I've been doing, for the most part, about 16 hours a week on it. So he quit 3 times. Sorry for that, man. I'll play slower. Yeah. One thing I want to do is come up with a nicer way to show the one-on-one thing. I'd like to, for the most part, I like this little red thing, but I'd like to make it like more clear. I don't know. I'd like to, I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to think of stuff. Someone else, not me. How'd you come up with this idea? I just wanted like a simple little game. I don't remember. I just came up with the idea of like the squares and tracing your mouse over it. And now the game is like slowly turned into more of like Osu, which I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah, I mean, originally it was just this game with squares and tracing your mouse. And I just wanted like a kind of a simple skill game with the mouse, involved with the mouse. That was kind of my, I like first-person shooters and stuff like that. I like arena first-person shooters, games like Quake. I just like the skill with the mouse and all that sort of thing. So that was kind of my initial like thought, was like it'd be cool to just have like a really basic like little skill game. And it's obviously evolved a lot since then. But that was kind of the original idea. And I decided to kind of start taking it more seriously when I was like, well, it's good enough to be a game that I could put out online and people could play. And people can play it right now. I mean, populus.gg, it's out there, which is cool. And I feel like that's a little bit of a nice accomplishment to have. You know, it feels good to have an actual game that's released. You know, it's obviously not in its final state, but it's out there. How many Java classes did it take to make this? Well, for one, not Java, JavaScript. I don't really know a whole lot about Java. I mean, I know some things, but yeah, this is all just JavaScript. I'm pretty much all self-taught as far as JavaScript goes. Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a slow process of learning. I probably did some basic front-end web development stuff, just screwing around back in probably 2014, and then kind of built up from there. What you use to get better at programming? Just programming. I mean, practice, yes. I mean, obviously, you need to you can't just start writing code. You need to start with something and kind of be familiar with something. I mean, for me, it started out, I started doing I have an IT background, so I actually worked like an IT internship job back in 2012. So somehow that's almost 10 years ago. But back then I kind of got started with like command line stuff, doing little command line tools and everything, like an IT guy would do, all sorts of weird little things. And I kind of got into like scripting, like just automating things like, oh, I want to ping a bunch of computers on the network. It'd be cool to just do that. Whatever, I want to see what computers are online right now that I need to do something with or whatever. So I kind of got into it from that end, like from a command line sort of thing. How'd you get into the internship? Actually, it kind of got opened up to me. It was a friend who knew. It was a big company that had probably 200 or 300 IT people, just for the company. But yeah, it was a friend of mine who knew a guy who worked there in IT, and then he was that that guy who worked there asked him if he knew anybody who was kind of interested, had any friends who'd be interested. So that was kind of how I got it. Yeah, it was kind of just handed to me, which is really nice. I wasn't even necessarily that interested in it at the time. I was kind of I was a little bit of a computer nerd, but really my knowledge of computers and stuff grew immensely while I was at that internship. But this game would be fire on mobile. Yeah, actually, Campese, I was thinking about that. I was playing, my wife wanted to play some Populus last night. I didn't force her to. I didn't say, hey, you got to play. She wanted to play. And so I had her phone, and she was playing on her laptop, and I pulled up her phone just to play one-on-one together, why not? Because to be honest, I would smoke her if I was playing on computer, on desktop. So I was like, I'll play on mobile because it's a website, so it works. I don't suggest you play on mobile right now. If you do, you got to flip the phone portrait mode to be able to see anything because it's all screwed up. Basically, it looks, everything looks all like this on portrait mode with your screen kind of. So that is something I do want to address at some point. But as I was playing it, we played probably a couple dozen matches, maybe 30 matches, one-on-one games. We played for a little bit. It was a good amount of time. And maybe 30 is a little too much. Campese, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Are you like Italian or something, Campese? I think of like easy on the end is something that's like Italian or something, But yeah, I was basically playing on mobile for like 30 games, maybe 20 to 30 games on the phone. And I was like, man, I could really imagine this being kind of fun if it was much more responsive and I could play in portrait mode. So I was kind of like, you know what? I should maybe put some effort into mobile at some point. No, but I've been told that my name sounds like an Italian dish. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Yeah, that's what you get with IZI, I guess. Or something with an I and a Z right next to each other. It just sounds Italian to everyone. Yes. All right. All right, I got to turn my space heater back on again. I know, I just turned it off. I was starting to get too warm. All right, so basically I'm putting off what I should be working on, which is the leaderboard. Let's try to actually get something interesting looking here. All right, so we got somebody up on the leaderboard there, 13-0, 13 pops, 0 mistakes. Let's get another player here on the leaderboard. Oh boy. All right, and we'll get 2 more players on the leaderboard. 14-1, 13-0, and let's refresh. I just have a little 5-second timer just for testing things right now. There we go. So we got, oh, they both had 5 and 1. Oh, what? Did the server reboot again? Yeah. All right, apps. Come on. And it just rebooted again. All right, this is frustrating. Something about VS Code changes files and my script kicks in and restarts the thing. We were already I was complaining about that this morning, but whatever. All right, so this guy, we got 7 and 2 and 1 and 1, right? So we've got our leaderboard. Let's see if we actually refresh and if everything's good. Let's try it again. I didn't pop a single bubble there. Yeah. All right, so yes. So that's kind of where we're at right here with our leaderboard. Looks awful, but basically it's the number of pops and the number of mistakes from your best game. So So if somebody comes in with 7 pops and 1 mistake, they'll go in first place. They'll be in first place is kind of the idea. So right now we're going to have, I'd like to just have the leaderboard without any sort of username attached to it right now. It's just going to be a leaderboard with that's the scores up there, right? Just to kind of like show people, hey, you know, that's here. It's here. That's kind of the idea. So kind of an anonymous leaderboard. Compeasy, are you a developer of some kind or kind of getting into development? Just based on the questions you were asking me, maybe. Sounds like maybe you're interested in development. Second year Comp Sci college. Nice. Nice. I like it. So you're learning C and stuff like that right now, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe diving into that, I guess. That's kind of what I want to do next. A game in C, a native game. Right now I'm learning Java. Okay, gotcha. And normal Java probably, right? Not JavaScript. Not this stuff. Yeah, so I'll do a little more of the tech overview here. So again, like the browser's all just plain vanilla JavaScript. I'm not using any libraries on the client. And the server is all in Node.js. So that's how we do the server with the WebSockets and the one-on-one and all that stuff. That's how it kind of works. Well, I'm learning how I can transfer my Java to understanding C++. Gotcha. Well, in a way, all programming languages, for the most part, modern programming languages seem to, you know, they work, you know, in that same way of, you know, variables and functions, and that's, once you kind of learn one programming language, it's pretty easy to learn a new one. It's kind of the thing. There are some major differences, obviously, between certain languages. You know, data type, you know, it's like JavaScript, for example, there's no data types at all, no static typing, strong typing, whatever you want to say. You know, so going to like something like C or whatever, you're kind of like, whoa, I have to specify the type of data that this variable is going to be. That's weird, you know. I've been told Python is the easiest to learn and much more friendly. Yeah, it sounds like it. I don't know too much about Python myself, but yeah, it seems to be exploding in popularity from like a ease of use kind of thing. And I think data analytics is kind of big on Python. So yes. Yeah. So, what are we wanting to do here? Do I want to make, you know what? I'm gonna go back on this. I'm gonna dial this back. Made our mistake pulse 20% instead of 10% of anyway, that's not important right now. So what I want to do is I want to look at our leaderboard file, which we've got right here. So we can close some of these other files. We don't need them. So I want to kind of think, of course I did that and the server restarts now, but oh yeah, as long as I don't refresh our browser here, we're okay. So I'm trying to think about like what the leaderboard thing should maybe look like. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Let me do like a screenshot here. Let's do like we'll do a snip. And then I'm going to open up the old GIMP here. We're maybe going to bust out the old pen tablet here. Yeah, I still don't know what I'm going to do with my major after I graduate, but I do enjoy coding. Nice. Are you you're interested in games at all, Compeasy? Game development, that is. Sure, that's kind of more what I'm talking about. Not so much video games. Everybody's into video games. I mean, come on. Oops. All right, come on here. Whoa. Yeah, probably the field I want to get into. Nice. Yeah, and computer science seems to be a very nice, very smooth path for getting into game development, for the most part. Haven't really been exposed to developing games yet. Yeah, I gotcha. Trioxy, Valorant. What about Valorant, Trioxy? All right, so I want to draw some things on this with my pencil. Let me do a new layer on top of this. I just want to like eyeball some things. Actually, what I'm going to do, actually, we're going to do a whole new layer on the background here. All right, I know everybody came for some actual programming stuff, but we're going to do some boring, just drawing stuff right now because I don't know. We need F1, 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 that color. Right? F1? What is F1 in decimal? F1 hex, F1 in decimal. What is that? What is that? 242? 242? 240? 241. It's 241. Yeah, I'm not the best math guy out there, to be honest. All right, so let's pull this up here. 241. Got it. Nice. I got it verified by a comp sci major too, so that feels pretty good. Okay, 2 new layer. There we go. Yeah, so I don't really know anything about computer science programs for the most part. I mean, I kind of have some idea, Compeasy. There we go. There we go. You know what? I should splice. Actually, let's cut these into 2 separate layers. No, actually, let's keep them. Let's keep them. So, like, what if we do something like this? I just want to kind of get like an eyeball, like a nasty eyeball view of this here. All right, so we're gonna new layer on top. All right, and then maybe, so we need to like, I want to do a pixel brush here, maybe. Not with that color. Black. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Leaderboard, something like this. Let's see what you got, Trioxy. Yeah, that's maybe a little too fancy for me at this point. Right now, but yeah, kind of something like that. That's maybe a little too much at this point. I'm thinking of something just kind of like real basic. All right, so I got the pen tablet here. I got the XP pen Star G400 or something like that. Trioxy, you tell me if this is a good tablet or not. It's a little dusty, sorry. XP pen, where is it? Where is it? There we go. XP, it's upside down, but XP Star G640. I have Star 640 XP pen. Nice. I love this. I honestly love it. I know when I bought it, it said it was for Osu. I was like, that's kind of funny that literally these pen tablet companies are marketing. It's a Japanese company, so I was like, oh, cool. Actually, Japanese made, I believe. So I was like, that's kind of cool. I could be wrong on that, but yeah, so I mean, I kind of want maybe something, I don't even know if we want to do lines. Like, do we even want to do, so it'd be like pops, mistakes. Something like that. And then would it be like a title over it, like leaderboard? And then we'd have, like 132, Trioxy's record with 1 mistake, right? Jared's 109 with, how many mistakes did I make? I made 0. All right. So then we got like 98 or something here. This is stupid. I don't like this. I don't like it. It's too, I don't know. I don't like it. Like maybe, what about something like this maybe? And obviously it's kind of hard to envision it because, like, should it be more like this? Maybe. And again, we're showing like 10, so maybe I should like scale this layer down a little bit here. Something like, maybe like smaller like that. Scale. Oops. Ah. Should it even say leaderboard? I don't know. But I've only used for OSU like 1 year ago. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was playing Populus with this. Let me try it right now. Let me just do a quick little practice here. Let's see how I do. Oh, wait. I need to use space. Because I'm left. Okay, hang on. Try this again here. I'm really slow with it, but it's kind of, oh, and I've got the 5. Hang on, let me go to the real. Let me go to the real Populus here. Oops. All right, we'll do a live one. Actually, I'm going to cancel this. There we go. All right. So there. This is hard. I'm so bad. You're probably just laughing at me, Trioxki, like how slow I am at this. Maybe I need it like higher sensitivity maybe too. I don't know. With OSU, are all the circles the same size? 48. Let's try again here real quick. I just want to see. I mean, I could see myself getting a lot better at this, but yeah, I'm definitely not very good with this. Oh. And I'm not touching the tablet, right? I just have the pen hovering over the tablet right now. Ooh, I feel like I just upped my game there for a second. Sweet. Graphic tablet sucks for me. Gotcha. But is that the meta, Trioxy, for like OSU? Is that like the elites of OSU are playing with pen tablets? Like, I assume that's got to be the case, right? Yeah, gotcha. Are people competitive with the mouse? Like, are there people that still play with the mouse, like at a high level, relatively high level? Yes? Okay. I kind of figured that was going to be the answer. But, all right, what about the leaderboard right in the middle here? I'm switching gears all of a sudden. You know what? Let's actually create this. Let's create a leaderboard based upon our one that we did. So let's do a new layer. I'm just going to draw down some really ugly fonts and stuff. How do I do Arial? I really hate GIMP's text editor. Like, they need to figure it out. They really do. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got... Okay, that's a little too big. Let's just dial this back. Oh, my goodness. Is that 49, really? That's too big. Let's dial it. Yeah, something like this. We're going to say, oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. GIMP. No, and then it goes back up to 64 because that's what's set here. All right, so okay, I should set it here then. 31. What did we say? 31 point font, something like that. Leaderboard. That's good. We're just doing Arial font, nothing fancy here. And then should I discard text information right away? No, I actually didn't want to do that. Control Z. Oh, good. All right, so I need to duplicate this. And then we're going to make this other one be pops. I know they're right on top of each other. It's okay. We're going to duplicate this one. And then we're going to say, am I going to actually... Mistakes. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so then let's switch out of the text thing. Oh, boy. Okay, so there we got our leaderboard text. There we got the mistake text. may be too big. And here we got the pop text. All right, yeah, I know. This is awful. Just bear with me, guys. Bear with me here. I know, we're not doing anything fun right now. It's okay. I don't even want to do these scores. That's going to be terrible. All right, so we're going to do a little pen. We're going to do a little pen. Wait. New layer. We're going to do an actual legit pencil stroke here. There we go. Snap to a perfect. There we go. There we go. All right, and then maybe let's do something like this. Yeah, and then we're gonna move our text around a little bit here. So mistakes, pops, something like that. Leaderboard. Should it even say leaderboard? Yeah, it should say leaderboard. I'm trying to keep things minimal. There we go. So something like that. That's obviously terrible. That's maybe more centered there. That's centered. This. I don't know what I'm trying to center it on, but you know what? I really don't know what this should look like. Peasy. I'm gonna head out now. Have a good day, my guy. Hey, Compeasy, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Really do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to hear more about your comp sci endeavors in the future, if you're around. So thanks again for the follow. Really appreciate it. Catch you later. All right. So, ooh. What about, can I merge all these? Merge, that's maybe a bad idea, but merge. All right, so now they're all one visual layer, right? Okay. So what if we go back to like this idea again? Like, again, I'm further alienating the portrait people, but that's okay for right now. I will do something to... Maybe it should be in a circle like the other buttons. That's kind of an interesting idea, Trioxy. Yeah, like obviously what we're dealing with here is just an awful drawing. Like nothing's lined up. But I'm just trying to get like the ballpark, like, is this something good? But usually... And maybe, is leaderboard kind of a dumb word to use? You know, like maybe we just say records. I don't know. All right, let's see what you got, Trioxy. Let's check it out. Nice. Yeah, well, the left one, of course. Yes, I saw what you were saying there. Well, yeah, you know what? We could probably get rid of the vertical line, to be honest. The vertical line. We don't need lines at all, honestly, at the end of the day. And again, there's not going to be usernames yet, right? So like this is kind of what I'd almost want to, if we could finish this, we could have this up today. Like we could have this new version running today is kind of my thought. Is this it? Okay. Let me erase the lines here. I can never find the GIMP eraser. after the new update. There it is. All right. Something, there we go. I could have, yeah, I'm sure there's a million other ways I could have done that better. But whatever. All right, so we've got this. Maybe I can do like, why is that? Do the paintbrush, and then we're going to back this off a bunch again. Maybe the pencil's better. That's too dark. All right, so we're going to go back to the paintbrush. Let me try just drawing in some scores and like looking at this way. So if I've got like a, you know, we'd have like a 1. Trioxki's 132 and 1. We'd have like a 1. Jared's 116 and 0. I think I did 116 and 0 once. We got like 93 and 10. Somebody who's really awful at the game. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. That nice has some South Park vibes. No, Trioxy, I appreciate you throwing me ideas. No, I do. I do. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm also trying to do things without doing, like a lot of the things you sent me, Trioxy, would be pretty easy to do with normal HTML, like a normal web page kind of thing. That'd be pretty easy to set up. I'm trying to avoid that right now. I'm trying to avoid something like that right now. Like it'd be pretty easy to have a nice like formatted table and everything like that. That would be pretty quick to set up. But I'd like to avoid that. I'd like to do something where I could just draw them on like the game canvas right now. The canvas that my game uses. And it's possible, maybe not. Maybe we do need to wrap an HTML thing and whatever. But yeah, we could totally do something that looks like that. A lot quicker. A lot quicker. But I'm thinking for right now, like maybe just having something kind of, I don't know. I mean, honestly, like it's clear what this is. Leaderboard, pops, mistakes. You know, if you had the username there, I guess. But we don't, I mean, obviously we don't have users yet. Maybe colored text will help. Yeah, it could be. I mean, we could switch pops and mistakes over to like the stats screen where it's kind of like the black and the blue. Like this. Like we could kind of do something like this. Which looks halfway decent, you know, which is why I went with that. Or we do like pops in blue, mistakes in red or something. Pops text could be just blue. Mistakes text could be red. Maybe. That's, I don't know. That's maybe not super clear either though. I'm trying to think. I don't like doing this stuff on stream usually because I don't like sitting here and like debating. Oh boy. Oh boy, I've got a little bit of an issue here. Hang on, maybe it's the pen. I just want to have, the thing is, I just want to have something that like works halfway, looks halfway decent, and That's kind of my, you know, like the main menu. I'm not really happy about the way the main menu looks, but it's good enough. Like it's decent enough to at least let me like push the game out there. Because I could spend all day, you know, I could spend hours just drawing, sketching out main menus and like not finding the thing I want and spend a bunch of time dialing something in. And it's like, again, stat screen, not perfect, but good enough. Like it's somewhat clear. All right, I gotta take another tinkle break here, so we'll be right back in a second here, you guys. Don't go anywhere unless you want to. 2 seconds. We'll be gone 2 seconds at least. All right. BRB. All right, we are back. Sorry, I took a little lunch snack there. I know I decided to. It ended up being a little longer than I promised. A little bit longer than 2 seconds, right? All right, so yeah, I don't know. I'm really not too sure like what I want this to kind of look like. Like obviously what we've got here is just again, like what happens if we do like something like this, where we move this here, move this kind of like here, or maybe this is kind of like centered, whoops, and then this thing. I don't know. I don't really know. What about that ideas maybe will help you? Let's check it out. Let's check it out, Triaxki. Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, Triaxki, I mean, like, yeah, like actually, maybe your number 3 is kind of like the one to have, maybe. Or something. Yeah, which isn't too far off. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, let's just, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to kind of target what I've got right here. And I like, you know, I like what you had, Trioxy, where you had this as blue. So we probably use like the text for all these as blue. I kind of like that. I was thinking of like red for this, for pops, or blue for pops, red for mistakes, but I don't think I want to do that right now. Like, I think maybe we could get by with just doing this somewhere in this like position. So let's try that. Let's actually try something here. Oops. So, and this could have up to 10 records in it, so that's something to keep in mind. All right, so let's just try something like this for right now. And if I end up hating it, at least we'll have some kind of component that we can move around for the most part. So we need to create a couple extra record text elements here. So we do a loop for all the max leaderboard records, and we create the pops and the mistake text elements. And I think we can kind of do the same thing. Blue, red looks nice. You can try it, or just all blue. Yeah, I mean, we might, I don't know. Again, we'll see. I think I'm gonna kind of just try to jump towards what I've got here, and then we'll play around with color a little bit too. Actually, outside of this loop, I don't want to be in this loop, but we want to create like the leaderboard title. So we're gonna have like const title is going to equal new text, Whoops. And we're gonna have a position. We're gonna try to do this more the proper way now. Oh boy, I just deleted everything. We're gonna try to do this more of the proper way right now. I'm going to actually, okay, so we got font, new font size dot font. Oops. Size equals 0 something. Style equals Arial. All right, so this is going to be, and then text is going to equal leaderboard. Yeah, I kind of like leaderboard for right now. Okay, so that's title, and then we want to have this is going to be such a pain to line all of this up, but we got to do it. We got to do it. We got to do the dirty work. So we need to create like something where well, all right, I don't know. Hang on. All right, so let's do, okay, we do all of this. We're gonna set up I'm gonna try to do this properly with the way I've been doing other things. So normally we'd have we need to make this leaderboard element scalable with the window size. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we need to make this leaderboard. That's not cool. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Wrong game. Time's up. Okay. So we need to make this thing actually scalable when you move the window, right? So it needs to be, this component here needs to actually be resizing. So we need to do const on window resize, I believe, is a function I've been doing out of, I believe I've been creating a function out of, or window resized maybe. I'm trying to remember here. So let's go to the main menu, I guess, and see exactly how we do it. How we've been doing it, I should say. On window resize. Okay, yeah, I just want to follow the convention that I've been more or less already doing. Okay, so on window resize, we've got, this is where we actually specify the sizing things. Then we call this once when we set everything up. So this static create method for our leaderboard object basically is going to set up all the text components and everything that are going to need to be drawn on the screen. So we do that. And then we call this on window resize function once to actually set all the sizes of everything, the sizes and positions of everything. And we're going to pass this function on window resize. That's going to get passed to our leaderboard object here. On window resize, and then we're going to set up a method here called we do event window resized. Do that right. Listener is going to equal, wait a minute. Here, we got on. How have I been doing this? I want to type the exact same thing I've been doing for everything else. So we've got a function called, menu. So we've got on window resize comes in, and we set that as the listener. Beautiful, on window resize. So we put that in here, and then we take that and we use that here. Oops. Brilliant. Okay. So basically then every time the window resizes, this function will run. So we haven't really defined the function yet or put any meaningful definition for that function, but that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do right now. All right, so wow, we're at 250 followers right now. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. 250. It's crazy. We're at 0 drop frames. I love it. Anyone out there? Got a Discord as well. If anyone's interested, you can join if you want, if you so desire. I just got to remember to plug this every so often myself here. But yeah, anyway, on window resize. So we're gonna have, well, okay, but before we even get into that, basically we've got our title object. We're gonna initialize that here, so we're gonna say title.init. The title is basically the text object for that title, which will be our leaderboard. So basically I have a text object for each of these individual things and each individual number as well. So we're gonna have leaderboard, pops, mistakes. Okay, so we need to go to, we need to have, I guess, create title. I guess we'll have const pops label, pops label equals new text. We'll have that. And we're going to instantiate everything the same way, except this will just be pops. And then we're going to do a same thing here that's going to be mistakes. Mistakes label. And then this is going to say mistakes. And 0, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Title.init. Pops label.init and mistakes label.init. We initialize those text elements so they would in theory be drawing on screen, except we have a font size of 0 right now, so we need to figure out what we want for that. All right, so I'm gonna go to our leaderboard object in our configuration file. Where is it? There it is. And this is gonna be some client only kind of stuff. So we're gonna have a client only object in here. Then we're going to start putting some actual stuff. So we're going to have like title font ratio. It's going to be some number, so 0.013 or something. I'm just making something up for right now. All right. So yeah, actually we could probably try that. I could do so on window resize. We could say we're going to do title. I'm going to do title.text. Or no, wait, title.set. Title.text.set. Title.font. Title.set. What is everything in? Forget how. Okay, check hit color. Hit color, destruct raw event listers, font, hide, init, line width, measure text, pose, show, size, state, text. How do you resize a text element, a text object? Okay, I got my text.js here. Oh, okay. So actually, font. It's a font object, font.setSize, I think. So we do title.font, right? Font, yeah, font.setSize, font. Oh, it actually is pulling that in somehow by magic. Oh no, actually it's not, because it knows that it's set up here. Okay, so then our set size is going to be config.leaderboard. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Title font ratio, that should be showing up now. Config.leaderboard.title. Oh, why isn't it showing up? It has to be working. All right, my configuration file here might not be building out correctly. There it is, title font ratio, leaderboard.title font ratio. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's try it again. Config dot leaderboard dot title. There it is. All right, it decided to work that time. Title font ratio dot set size, but that needs to be multiplied by the height of the screen. So we're gonna import canvas context, canvas wrapper dot ctx dot canvas dot height. All right, that's good. This needs to be lowercase c. We're gonna import it like that. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so now we should actually have some leaderboard text with which will be scaled. Okay, that's really small. All right, so we need to make it bigger. I'm gonna go in and say, how much bigger though? Maybe like easily double, triple, quadruple, I guess. So we're gonna go to like 0.05. Just see what happens here. That's probably too big, so we're gonna go like 0.04. Still probably too big. Maybe 0.035. There we go. That's maybe a little bit better. All right, so now we've got the leaderboard text. It's obviously at position 0, 0 on the screen, 0x, 0y. Computers always do the y-axis inverted from what you learned in school, you know, when you do a Cartesian coordinates system. Y goes up this way, because you always say the first pixel is here in the top left corner, so you always say that's your origin, 0, 0. So x increases as we go this way, y increases as we go down. All right, so now that font scales beautifully with the height of the window. So that's fantastic. That's exactly what we want. All right, so we got part of our new thing working. Basically, we need to do the same thing with the pops, and maybe we'll do the same thing with everything else, actually. I think with our pops, actually, maybe like a little smaller. Maybe we'll do title font ratio, column header font ratio, column header font ratio. That's kind of stupid, but whatever. We'll do 0.03. So pops label. Did I do that right? Pops label dot font dot set size. We're gonna do const column header font size is going to be equal to. Do this thing here, except this. Oh boy. Except this will be config.leaderboard dot. Oh, it still didn't show up again. Come on. What is going on? VS Code was totally respecting this the other day. All right, we got to do it one more time. We're going to do it from scratch. Config dot leaderboard dot. How did I do it? How did I get it to refresh this time? I did that. We did this. We did config dot leaderboard dot column header font ratio. All right, whatever. Column header font ratio. I'm basically just trying to get my autocomplete to work here. That's kind of the idea. All right, that should be good. All right, so now we throw that in here and here. All right, so now we should actually have some labels. These are going to draw on top of each other, which is going to look funny, but they, yeah, actually that's not going to be good. So let's do, you know what we could do? Pops label. I guess we'll do pops label dot pose dot y equals is going to equal this number here. For right now, this is just kind of a little. And then we'll do the same thing for the, whoops. It's supposed to be mistakes label. There we go. And then mistakes label dot pose y is going to be mistake label dot pose dot y. Y position of this is going to be this times 2. All right, there we go. So we got leaderboard pops mistakes. So leaderboard's like a slightly bigger font, slightly bigger, and they kind of, just for right now, like that's just to see the text, basically, is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I feel like that kind of works. Want to become famous? There we go. All right. Okay. So all right, hang on. I'll be right back in a second here. All right, I am back. Okay. All right. So, yeah, actually, now that I'm like looking at the text and everything in this way, like I feel like we're getting somewhere a little better. Getting to a better place, maybe. All right, so leaderboard pops mistakes. So now we need to kind of come up with this like some sort of like it needs to be like this kind of even thing. Actually, let me just describe it with Notepad here, maybe. We need to kind of have like, and this isn't going to be the best example here, but it needs to be like some sort of thing, pops, mistakes. But I want there to be like, whatever the width of this is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12. We need like the same thing for this. So it needs to be like 1, 2, 3, oops. Do we have an even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's cool. Oh, we got 4. So then, so we need 4 on either side. 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so like that. And now these are like the same width. So this is 12 spaces. This is 12 spaces plus the middle, not including the middle line space, right? So these are like evenly spaced now, which I think is what we want. Right, and then we might have some sort of, line or whatever. Well, I don't know. No, we're not going to have a line. We're not going to have a line. But then, actually, so then we could get rid of this. And then I guess kind of, then we'd have maybe something like that instead. And then, yes, I think this is exactly what we're looking for. Well, yeah. Zoom that in for the viewers there. Okay, so that's kind of, so we need something where like we're gonna have a fixed like cell width, and I should put this back in there, right? Is this 1, 2, 3? No, I put it the wrong side, right? Like here, I think. Nope, that's the wrong way. Maybe it's supposed to be. Oh, now we only, okay. It's got to be like this, right? Yeah, this gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait a minute. What happened here? We had 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's wrong now. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it was supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Am I going crazy here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we had, this is 8. So this is supposed to be 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2 off to the side. So why? And then that's actually perfectly centered there. The perfectly centeredness can come later. I guess if we had 10 pops and 3 mistakes, or something, or 34 10. Yeah, something like this would show it completely centered up. That's kind of what we're looking for. Something like that, I think. Without probably this line right here. So we wouldn't have this line. We'd just have a space, I guess. So we need to like divide up. We need to figure out like the column width as a whole. Or we need to like figure out some sort of ratio that's going to be the entire thing's width. Yeah, because I think this will work pretty well. But the width of this needs to be like, some sort of, I don't know. Maybe let's pick a column width first. And then we're going to say, so like the ratio of the column width, well, yeah, we need like a column width thing. And then we're going to position everything off of that. So kind of like, I guess we'd have offset, we'd have an offset X and an offset Y. Equals something. Let's try to line it up by I first. Oh, let's actually, okay, let's do this. Let's do offset X. Okay, so we're going to do 0.015 or something. 0.5, that's 0.0. 0.0. It's like a third of the way in. So this would be like 0.33. Something like that. 0.333, offset X. Offset Y is going to be 0. What are we at here? We're kind of at, what was 1/3, 2/3, a little bit more than 2/3, like maybe just 0.7 for right now. All right, so I'm going to use this as just kind of a way to find my position, or to kind of eyeball the position of our title here. So we're going to do title dot pose dot x is going to equal config dot leaderboard dot title font ratio. No, config dot leaderboard dot. Again, this doesn't work. I'm getting really ticked. It's like I have to reopen this file. We got it working the other day. We totally did. It was totally working. So now if I go config dot leaderboard dot. No, it's still not working. You got to be kidding me. Okay, so hang on. We're going to save. We're going to just get rid of this. We're going to close. We're going to just make sure that runs. We're going to open the leaderboard over from not there. We're going to open it here. We're going to scroll down. Is going to equal config dot leaderboard dot. It's VS Code. VS Code's not picking up the change. All right, this is a little frustrating. Dot offset X times canvas wrapper dot ctx dot canvas dot height. Beautiful. Okay. Title pose X and title pose Y is going to be the same exact thing. This is going to be offset Y. Yes. Okay. So let's try this here. Okay, so I was kind of right on this part, but why was I so wrong on this? Oh, it's the height. Right. I was thinking width. Okay. Not good. Not correct. All right, so let's bump this. This needs to come over to this area maybe. I feel like the height of this is good. It just needs to kind of come over to right here. So let's do wait, what was I wrong about again? The height is good. I feel like the height is good. The X, we need to move that over. So like 0.45 maybe, just to see what that looks like here. Not enough. Okay, so 0.5. Not enough. Okay, so 0.8. Getting there. All right, so 0.9. All right, so nice. Okay, the problem is it's not being centered up. Yeah, this is going to need to be off center. Yeah, it's going to need to be some sort of offset off center, off the center line. That's what I should be doing. So it needs to be like the or wait a minute, no. That's for the X. The Y is fine, right? Yeah, the Y is fine. It's the X that needs to go off the center. So we're going to take, okay, so we need to take, for the X position, we need to take halfway point of the canvas wrapper. So canvas wrapper dot ctx dot canvas, or wait a minute. dot half width. Yes, this would be off center width. Okay, so half width minus that sort of number there. Okay. That's the idea. Yeah, so that puts us way over, because now we can dial this way back down again to like 4 or 5 or something. There we go. And now it fits. It scales with everything else. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. All right. Yeah, that's not quite where we want it yet. Maybe over a little bit. So maybe back to 0.5. Oh, wait, the less 0.4. Yeah, that will move it over 0.3. 0.25. Something like that for right now. All right. I'm getting a little warm here. Okay, so we need to get like some sort of width of this. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, we need to have a width and we need to have a we need like a width ratio and a height ratio. That's what we need. Yeah, again, we need to have like some sort of width for the whole thing, or like a column width, I guess. Or like a width for the entire a width for the entire window. Like the entire leaderboard thing here. So something like we specify a width, and then from there we go, let's see. So then each column is going to be exactly 1/2 of the width of the whole window. And I'd like to make it a little bit flexible, so maybe I could easily just change one variable and make it like 3. So maybe we should go with column width. We should probably go with like a column width and then specify that, and then I can just multiply that out. Or should we go the reverse and specify a single width and then divide that by like 3 columns? Divide that by 3 to have like the number of columns. I don't know. I really don't know yet. But we're going to get through this. We're going to do it. We're going to have something that works. I guess we could just specify our width in our ratio. Maybe we just say width ratio. And then we say about how long is, let's just look relative to, all right, this is supposed to go out there. Right, so about how long is this? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 characters in the word leaderboard. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters in the front. So we go out like that. So we need it to be, what did we say? We did 7 in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 here, 7 on the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And all right, so I'm going to kind of reverse engineer this. We're going to say, we're going to console.log. Well, okay, hang on. We're going to console log title.measure width. That's what we do. Measure text. So we take that. That's going to give us our pixels. That's going to give us the length of the word leaderboard in pixels. And we're going to multiply that up by, what is this, 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we got 7 on either side. So we got to bust out a calculator here. We're going to do 14 plus 11, so 25. We're doing 25 divided by, or not 25 divided by, 11 divided by 25. It's going to get us 0.44. So we're going to take 0.44. That's going to be the ratio of the word leaderboard to the width of the thing. That, I think, makes sense. Maybe. So we're going to take 0.44, and we are going to, wait a minute. 25. Is this how I want to do it? We know we're going to know what the width is, but we want to multiply that up to get something. I guess I divide by 0.44 then. Yeah, 11 divided by 0.44 is going to get us to 25. So we're going to take the measured text, convert that into a ratio. Divide this measured text. 0.44. Okay, divide this measured text in pixels by the height of the screen. And then divide by 0.44. Yes. Okay, so measure text divided by, I know this is all convoluted and nonsensical, but believe me, it means something. It means something here. All right, so we're taking the pixel size of our text. We're taking the pixel size of our leaderboard text. We're going to divide that by the height of the screen to get our ratio thing there, ctx canvas.height. We're going to divide that by 0.44 to actually figure out what we want the actual width of the thing to be. Yes, yes. That's it. That's all we got. All right, so let's open the console here. Let's refresh. 0.42. That sounds about right. So that's the width. That's our width ratio. So we're going to do 0.424. All right, so width ratio is going to be 0.424. I like it. All right, so we've got that now. So our offset X, did I do this wrong again? Yeah, I think I did. All right, so this needs to come back like 0.2. That's probably not enough. 0.2. Oh, this is off center, so like 0.3. Yeah, 0.35. Yeah, that's maybe more of what we're looking for. Can I draw a rectangle around this right now? Can I just create like a debug rectangle just to see it? Yeah. Well, we should be able to see it pretty quickly here. Okay, so leaderboard X, I guess we'll say const leaderboard X, whoops, leaderboard all lowercase. Leaderboard X is going to equal offset X. Oh, wait a minute. Config dot leaderboard dot. Again, we still don't see this. VS Code is not in our favor today. In our favor today. That's not what I meant to say. Sorry, too much thinking here. Okay, so we need config.leaderboard dot offset X times the height of the screen. Copy this, use that. There we go. Okay, so that is the position of the leaderboard on the x-axis of the leaderboard. And here we're going to do leaderboard Y. We're going to do the same thing. Same exact thing, except this is going, I should have just did the little drop duplicate thing there. Offset Y, okay, and then we're going to have leaderboard width. I should just make this X. You know what? I should just, let's just make this X. Y const width, or make it just W. How about that? How about that shrinking down there? Okay, so then this will be config dot leaderboard dot width ratio. There we go. Wow, it's really coming together. Config dot leaderboard dot width ratio. All right, put a little semicolon on the end there. Okay, so that gives us our X, Y position, and our width of our leaderboard. The whole leaderboard window. We don't know what the height needs to be yet, because the height's going to be like a certain number of items, and I feel like maybe we calculate those items here, and then we figure out exactly what we need it to be. Something like that. I don't know. I got to use the bathroom again, though. I know a million times I've already gone to the bathroom, but it's just how it goes. It's how it goes. And drop the Drana BRB there in the chat. All right. We'll be right back. 2 seconds. Do I say that too much now? Is the 2 seconds joke old now? I think it might be. All right, we'll be right back. Woo, we are back. All right. Okay. So how do we want to have this? Well, we know the full width in pixels. So this is the width in pixels now. So I guess we just do like, we could have a variable columns equals 2 maybe. Just go const column width equals columns divided by 2, or divided by column width divided by columns. That's what I meant to do. Or let's just do this kind of hard coded right now. There's not really any reason to have this fancy variable because we're not going to actually do anything with that at this point. All right, so that is our column width. Now, all right, how are we going to do this? We're going to do yeah, let's do a little rectangle here. So we're going to do const rect equals new rect. What happened to the thing there? Ugh, come on. Can't find that home row. All right, a rectangle. What do we have for a rectangle? Position, size, and position, right? What do I do? Pose, size. I always do size on top first, right? Size. We have a width and a height, so we're gonna do width 0, height 0. Position, we're gonna do x 0, y 0. And do we need anything else for a rectangle right now? I don't think so. I think we can get by with just that. This is just a debug rectangle. We just want to draw a rectangle around our leaderboard thing to make sure I know what I am actually doing. To at least test our stuff here. Okay, so const dot, or I guess we can make height. We can make height 100 pixels just for the hard-coded y, since we're not worrying about height yet. So we're gonna do rect dot size dot w is gonna equal w, and rect dot pose dot x is gonna equal x, and rect dot pose dot y is going to equal y. All right, so this, okay, that didn't work. Oh, because we didn't initialize it yet. All right, so we come down here, we do rect dot init. There we go. Okay, we can get rid of this. Get rid of that. There we go. All right, that didn't work. What am I missing? What am I missing? Do we need a color? Maybe we need a color. No, I thought we don't need a color. We don't need. I thought we don't need. I thought we didn't need a color. New color? No, we don't need a color at all. What are we missing to set up a rectangle? I guess let's just copy. Oh, we need like Maybe we will use a color. Hang on. Let's look at the what we use for our hourglass thing here, which I think I'm calling progress meter. Let's look at what we use for that. Just the black outline. I want to look at that for our timer bar. Okay, so do we do a setup here? How do we set this up? Do we really do all of that in the match object? Seems inefficient. All right, so we're going over to our match.js file here. This is the file in the client that represents like the whole game. Represents all the elements during a game, right? So it's what sets up all the bubbles and the positions and this thing and that thing there. Basically all of that stuff. All right, so I want to look at, okay, we got progress meter right here. We got prog box. Yeah, see, this should, there's no reason. Yeah, this is stuff I want to get cleaned up. This is stuff I think we'll be getting cleaned up at some point. Okay, so we got prog box width. Okay, so where do we actually set up that rectangle? There we go. We got a pose, a size, and a z index. And a draw, we do a draw style. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we do that, I guess right here maybe. Whoops, we do rect.draw style equals helper.draw stroke rect. Did we import helper? Probably didn't import helper. Yeah, we gotta import helper from helper.js. I thought we did a height of 100. Didn't we do a height of 100? Or did I change it? Rect. I guess maybe we'll just... Oh! No. I did a Y of 100, not a height of 100. There we go. Okay. All right, that looks about like the right width, but obviously our text is way wrong here. Or the position of this is way wrong. All right, so this should all... yeah, see, this should be something kind of like this is what we want it to look kind of like. This is just a bounding box for just kind of debug reasons only. Actually, wait a minute. It's supposed to be more like this. This is kind of what I was thinking ratio-wise. Yes. And then this would be centered up, leaderboard, and then pops, you know, and then the records there. All right. Oh, yeah, it can't be, all right, but this needs to be like this. The X needs to be offset from the center of the thing. That's what we need. All right, so yeah, there we go. There we go. That's exactly what we were looking for. Exactly what we're looking for. And the height of this, I just set to a fixed 100 pixels. So it looks like the size of the box is changing. But the height of the box is not changing, just the width of the box. Technically. It's an illusion, isn't it? It's kind of cool. All right. Leaderboard. Yeah, this is what we want. This is what we want now. So this text now just needs to be centered up in the box. So I guess we could do like box center or something like. Maybe we do const cx is going to equal width over 2 plus x. And then center x. So then the leaderboard title font or title font. Okay, that's fine. Title pose X. This is now going to be leaderboard offset. Or wait a minute. No, this is now going to be I guess we need to do title dot measure text. Okay, so this needs to be the width of the text, half the width of the text. Whoops. Oh, I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know. All right, title dot measure text. Okay, so we're getting the width of that leaderboard string, right? So the width, we're going to get the width of this in pixels. We're going to divide it by 2. And we're going to subtract that. So that's half of the width of the text. We're going to subtract that from CX. CX, that is the center line of our box here now. And again, this box is just for debugging reasons right now, just so I can graphically see all this. We're not going to actually keep the box there. All right, so that will be, okay, title.pose.x. What do we say? This? CX minus this, right? Yeah. CX minus that. That's going to be our X position of our leaderboard text. There we go. Beautifully centered in the box, right? That's exactly what we want. It's exactly what we want. And then now everything should still work just beautifully fine, right? Everything scales nicely. Obviously the height, yeah. I've got this set to a fixed 100 pixels, so when the size of our window change, obviously 100 pixels becomes smaller or greater relative to the size of the window. So it looks like the box height is changing. But really it's not. Really it's an illusion. It's an illusion. Isn't that crazy? This line is always 100 pixels long. So when it's here, it's still 100 pixels long. It's 100 pixels long. So when it's out here, it's still 100 pixels long. It's out here, it's still 100 pixels long. Still 100 pixels long. 100 pixels long. All right, I'll stop saying that. I'll stop saying it now. Okay. Now, that's good. We've got this centered up. We've got a box that we can place. And we can place the box based upon these things here. These variables here. Width ratio, offset X, title, or offset Y, whatever. So now we can tweak these to whatever we want, and that will move the box around. And then the text is kind of slave to the box, so to say. Well, kind of. Actually, no. Yeah, that is more or less right. So actually, we could just change this to Y. Actually, that's what we should do. Just change that to Y. There we go. All right, because we already calculate that once. That I think is fine. Okay, so now we need to set up like our CX center line of leaderboard, and then maybe we need to have const CX, maybe like 2/3 X, 2/3 or 1/3 X, 1/3 X equals CX. Oh no, wait, equals width divided by 3. 1/3 line, 1/3 line of leaderboard. And then we need like const 2/3 X equals 1/3 X times 2, I guess would be the best way to do this. And this would be 2/3 line of leaderboard. All right, so this is what we're going to center up the other stuff on. I think that's what we want. Yeah. All right, so we could probably do that right now. Okay, so we're going to keep this rectangle thing here for debug. We're going to keep this here. Okay, so we want to do the I guess let's do y plus, I don't know what we want to do for that. Actually, I do know. I do know. All right, so we're going to do, okay, so for the pops label, okay, so the font size is good. Those are good. Column header font size, okay, that's what that is. That's good. So we need to set the X and Y positions of these. So the Y position of both the pops label and whatever column, or so a const column col header Y is going to equal, I think I'm just going to take the title font size, title dot, oh, size. Wait, title dot font dot size. Yeah, title dot font dot size. That's what it should be. So we take column header Y equals, I guess we're gonna take the title dot pose dot Y plus. Yeah. That's what we want. All right, so that's the column header Y. So that is going to be the Y for both of these. The X, on the other hand, is going to be, I guess we're going to take pops label dot pose dot X is going to equal kind of what we did here, except this will be 1/3 X minus pops label dot measure text over 2, half of that. There we go. All right, and then this one is going to be mistakes label, and it's going to be 2/3 X, and then whoops, mistakes label. All right, I think that's mistakes labeled not defined. It's mistake label, isn't it? It should be mistakes label. How is mistakes label not defined? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I spelled label wrong. How about that? Does anyone know how to spell label? There we go. Okay, that is, we didn't offset it by, I forgot. We got to add in the, we got to do, wait. Oh, the 1/3 X, actually that must be wrong. Yeah, plus X. We got to do plus X on the end there. Plus X. And we got to do plus X to offset it back over to. All right, that looks right for pops, but I probably typed something wrong here. Am I going crazy? Whoa, look at that. What in the world? Is that really the 1/3 line? Okay, what did we do here? 1/3. Look. This looks great when we do this. So watch. When I did it the wrong way, look at that. Pops. Mistakes. That's almost like, that's like dead on. No, that's not right. Hang on, we got to go back to our almighty thing here. It's got, how is this not? Okay, what am I missing here? It's this line right here. This is the line we're looking for. This is the line we're looking for centering these up on. Ah, you know what? Yeah, this is not right. The 1/3 line is not right. That's not what we want. So what I'm talking about is just centering up these items, these labels. So we're gonna have it say pops, and we're gonna have it say mistakes, right? And these need to be centered up. And our width of our leaderboard is this thing here, right? Yeah, that is not the 1/3 line. It's like it's the 1/4 line. This is the 1/4 line. This is the 3/4 line. All right, that's the problem. So it's got to be 1/4. 1/4 fourth. And then we need 3/4. 1/4 line and 3/4 line. Should I say 3/4? That's going to have to be 1/4 x. Yeah, I just did the math wrong in my head. That was all. All right, 1/4 x is going to be that. 3/4 x is going to be that times 3. How about that? Whoops. All right. Yeah, and then somehow I'm going to make this a little more programmatic where we'll have... make this a little more programmatic where we won't actually have these variables like that. It'll be based upon the number of columns. Like if we wanted to add a column easily, we could just do it. It's kind of the idea. And the whole table and everything would scale nicely. All right, so center line of leaderboard, 1/3 line of leaderboard. Okay, this is supposed to be 1/4 line of leaderboard. This is supposed to be 3/4 line of leaderboard. Beautiful. All right. All right. Now, again, why didn't that work? Okay, so now if I do this plus x. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. Should I really do that? And then... You know what? We're going to do it like this. We're going to do it like this. We're going to squeeze an extra little thing in there. Instead of w/4, we're going to do w times 0.25. And then we're going to do w times 0.75. How about that? How about that? That's what we should have done the whole first time. All right, so now, yeah. Now this does it. So instead of 1/3 x, we're going to do 1/4 x and 3/4 x. Oh, and this is not x, this is w. Actually, no, it's x. It is x. There we go. Looks beautiful and everything. Look at that. Oof, why are we getting so much? Ooh, that's rough. Why is that so bad? That resizing computation time was really bad. Is this because of this? Is that it? I feel like that's not just it. No, it's not it. It's something else. All right. Okay, well, so yeah, something else is on my system screwing up with the window resizing speed and everything. But there we go. The leaderboard is coming together. Again, this is just a nasty little bounding box for debugging just to make sure things are lined up. But that's what we want. Leaderboard pops mistakes, and this separation on the y-axis is not quite right yet. Not quite right yet. All right. Hang on. I'm going to be right back in a second here. Don't go anywhere. Whoa, we are back. All right. All right, so this is looking pretty good. This is looking pretty good, I think. We just need to make... I think the next thing will just be... Like, what are we doing for the stats screen right now? Actually, I don't want that. Let's look at... Hey, I thought... Why doesn't the leaderboard go away? Oh, yeah. Okay, I know. Don't worry. All right, so... Okay, so... Oh, those fonts, or the sizes are a little big. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, so we sort of need like a cell height or something. So like we could keep leaderboard like this, but then we need like a height for each cell, each like a Excel cell size or something, like a width and a height, right? And then our stuff's going to get centered within that cell. Whoops. Right, and then well, yeah, we need like a... Well, do we actually? Maybe we don't quite need that. Maybe we just need... Oh, we can set this to we can set these to zeros now. Back to zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0. Get rid of this. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't want to do that yet. Well, all right. Actually, I think that's okay. Title, props, pops label, mistakes. Okay, yeah, these are all zeros. That's good. The rectangle, we still got that. That's okay. Okay. So, sorry, little neck crack on there. All right. So we need to do a 4 column W. We don't need that anymore. I hope. All right, so we do all the label reconfiguring here, and then we need to do like we need to actually loop over each leaderboard record and then set the positions. Set the positions for those, for each of those. So I guess we just do a for each record. Well, yeah, okay. Let's do it that way first. Let's at least just get something working. So we're going to do record text dot for each. Record text dot for each rec. And we're going to need we are going to need the index of each of those. That's beautiful. All right, so we're setting a few different things for each record, right? We're setting the X and Y position, and it's for both the pop. Each record is going to contain pops and mistakes. So we're going to have like a height that's going to be set by the I. Yeah. So should I do a 4 each maybe? Maybe we need to do like a 4. 4, let I equal 0. Well, let's not do it all. Let's not get too fancy here. I guess we can still keep our 4 each. We can still do record. What is it called again? Record text dot 4 each. Record and I. And then yeah, we'll still do that. We'll still do something happened there. So we still do a 4 each over each record of the leaderboard, right? But we're going to have a position up here. We're going to have a let y pose, let rec y, I guess, equal. And then that's going to be something like the width. Trying to think of the best way to do this here. So like we did a little bit of spacing. Obviously, like there's a tad bit of spacing between the leaderboard header there and then each column header, right? Pops, mistakes. There's just a tad, just a little bit of spacing there, right? And what did we do? Is there actually spacing? Yes, technically there is, but what it is just simply taking column header Y. We're just simply adding in the font size of the leaderboard text. That's kind of... Okay. Yeah, that maybe won't be enough. That might not be enough. Man, we've been going 5 hours already. Crazy. Okay. Okay, so for right now, let's just do the quick thing. We're gonna just add in. We're gonna do the rec y is going to equal Codico. What's going on? Good to see you. It's going pretty well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I think right now I'm just trying to get a messy like leaderboard graphic. Well, better than messy. Like the good enough leaderboard graphics is kind of my idea right now. Is what I want to do. So I've got kind of the leaderboard idea here. The box isn't going to be there. That's just for like my making sure that I'm lining things up correctly. But yeah, then it'll be like a leaderboard down here somewhere on the main menu like this, and it'll show the number, like the record number of pops and mistakes, something like that. That's kind of the idea. And there is a I spent a little bit of the stream earlier this morning. Well, for me this morning, trying to find the bug that I discovered. I don't know if maybe you were on that stream. There's a little bit of a bug where the client and the server got out of sync, and I was trying to kind of track that down, see if I could replicate it. So I played probably, I don't know how many games I played, but I played a bunch of games just trying to see if I could replicate it this morning, and no dice. But Yeah, so at some point I will be revisiting that. But yeah, how's I guess you were streaming this weekend, Kodako? How was that? All right, so what I'm going to do right now is we're going to just take, so we know the positions of each of these headers, the column headers as I'm calling them, so pops and mistakes, and we're going to just add in the height of the text, and that's going to be our Y position here. So we're going to just take pops label dot Y plus pops label dot font dot size. That's what we're going to do. So that is the Y position of our record there. So we're just going to use column header fonts. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep using that. It's been going well. Just released multiplayer V1. Nice. Nice. So exciting. Awesome. Congrats on that. That's cool. I like it. That was fast. It's pretty sweet. I'm gonna look at it right now. Speedtyper.dev. Enter a typing race. Practice yourself. Sweet. Nice, nice. Dude, that's a lot of people playing in the daily leaderboard there. That's pretty awesome. Oh, and you got the stream on there now, like the stream, the chat and everything just plugged right in. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. That's awesome. That's a lot of people playing in the last 24 hours, I will say. So that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's been great to post on Reddit. Nice, nice. So would you just do like one post, or have you been kind of like finding other Reddits and posting or something like that? Oh, I spelled label wrong again. Man, you got to be kidding me. How many times am I going to spell label wrong? Record text dot for each. All right, so we need to set. Ooh, we need to calculate it every time. That's going to be kind of annoying. I've done 2 posts, but one went viral. The other one went all right. Nice. Sweet. And you said it was on WebDev, right? r/WebDev or something? I've never looked at the r/WebDev, but nice. They have a show-off Saturday where people can post their projects. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I might have to look into that a little bit. Because, yeah, I'd like to do a little bit more promotion of Populus at some point, but it's a little more for, like, I don't know. I need to have it a little more better, I think. All right, so Okay. So the rec y is going to start out with that. And rec y is always going to increment by something. So we're going to do rec y plus equals the column header font size. Yes, that's what we want. All right. So what do we need to do? We need to set the X, the Y, the font size. Yes, the X, the Y, and the font size. So the font size is going to be easy. We've got rec.font.setSize equals. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a function. It's a function. Duh. Column header font size. All right. Rec.font.setSize, column header font size. Beautiful. Record text dot for each rec I. Okay, so we set the font size. We set the X position is going to be. Ooh, wait a minute. That's right. Record texts dot pops dot mistakes. Okay, so we need to do. Yeah, I was wrong here. Rec dot pops dot font dot set size and rec dot mistakes. I forgot. The record is two things. It's got a pops property and a mistakes property. Okay, so we're setting the font size for two things. Each record is going to be something that has a pops number and a mistakes number. That's great. Okay, so then we need to do. Okay, so that's rec.pops.font.setSize. Okay. And then we're going to be doing kind of the same thing for the X position. Also, the Y position, we pretty much got that. We've got rec.pops.pose.y is going to equal rec y. And then rec.mistakes, same thing. .pose.y equals rec y. They have the same Y position. The X position is different. So we got rec.pops.pose.x is going to equal. So the X position needs to be centered up along that 1/4 line. So we're doing this thing here, that 1/4 X. Yeah, this thing here. So we're doing 1/4 X minus, but this is going to be rec.pops.measureText. Rec.pops.half the measured text for that. And then this is going to be mistakes, and this is going to be the 3/4 line, and this is going to be rec.mistakes. All right. In theory, we've got it. So let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot here. See what happens. Did I refresh? Probably should have refreshed. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't see anything. All right, that's not working. Something's wrong. CLG rec. Okay, there's 10 pops and mistakes. Okay, so that's correct. Oh, okay. All right, so I've got something else we need to kind of try here. We need to, our on window resize function also needs to run every time the leaderboard updates. That's just going to have to happen. So on window resize is also going to have to be called. Okay, we do this and then we call update positions of everything on the leaderboard. All right. Hopefully that's clear. All right, that should probably do it, I think. All right, so the leaderboard's not supposed to be up there all the time, but we didn't do that yet. All right, so it still doesn't look good. Did I refresh both of these? Let's just refresh both of these to make sure, because maybe I didn't refresh them both. No, nothing. All right. Something's still not right here. Let's see. I might have screwed something up. I guess let's do, did I start on window resize? What we're going to do, I'm going to print the whole thing. We're going to print all of rec. So we're going to CLG rec. Oop, that's not what I want. CLG record texts. Okay, so it prints a thing with 10. Beautiful. Okay. So we're going to play. We're going to play. There it prints the leaderboards now again. So the 0 is... Okay, so that one's got the text, the 10. Oh, or Y is not a number. There we go. And let me make sure everything else. Okay, so the Y, not a number. That's good. The size, that's something. Perfect. Okay, so it's just the Y is the problem. So pops.pose.y equals rec Y. Okay, so I screwed this up, I guess. Pops label. Oh, here we go. Pops label dot pose dot y. That should hopefully do it. That's JavaScript for you, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1. You can just do magic properties that don't mean anything or don't. Okay, no, still not there yet. Let's try one more. Oh, come on. Okay, let's make sure. Let's see what we got here. So this would be the player in the first position here. Well, we've got a Y position. We've got an X position in pixels. We've got a color that's black. We've got a font. What are we missing? What could possibly be missing? Z index of 0. Text is the number 10. Should be fine. That should be perfect. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it didn't update until I went back to the... Yes, okay. That's right. It's not going to update. Wait. Wait a minute. Shouldn't it have updated? On leaderboard updated? Oh, no, it wouldn't have because those were hidden. Ah, that's right. All right, we got to hide the leaderboard now. All right, we got to do everything properly. So let's do, we got record text. We've got, what else do we have? We've got record texts. We've got, you know what? I'm tempted instead of pops label to just have column header. Well, I don't know. We're gonna keep this. All right. So we got the title, the pops label, the mistakes label, and those all get initialized. Yes, and they need to all get passed. So we're gonna have record text. we're gonna have title. I'm gonna pass in title, pops label, and mistakes label. Oh, I keep spelling label wrong. All right, there we go. Title, pops label, mistakes label, record text on window resize. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So we pass all of those in. They come in here. So we got title, pops label, spelled it right that time. Mistakes label, spelled that one right that time. So then we have, oh boy, this dot title equals title. This dot pops label equals pops label. This dot mistakes label equals mistakes label. Who would have thought it could be that easy? All right, and then we need to do the show hide stuff. So this dot title equals, or wait, oh, this dot title dot show. This dot pops label dot show. This dot what's the other one? Mistakes label dot show. Okay, and then we do the inverse for the hides. So we got this dot title dot hide. I really want to get rid of this whole show hide thing because we're gonna get rid of it at some point. We're gonna get rid of it at some point. We need to destruct everything. This dot title dot destruct. This dot pops label dot destruct. This dot mistakes label dot destruct. All right, beautiful. Oh, the rectangle will not go away. Pops labels not defined. I spelled it wrong somewhere. Oh, okay. Look at that. I can't even with all of VS Code's helpful hints, I still screwed it up. Yeah, the rectangle, that's right. The rectangle doesn't go away. We could probably get rid of the rectangle now. Although I kind of want to keep it. All right, so yeah. So the spacing is bad. We got to fix the spacing. But in theory, our leaderboard should be working like this. Let's actually get rid of the rectangle. And I'm going to, I guess, how should I get rid of this? Where do we do the rectangle? We can get rid of this. We can do rect. Just get rid of that. I'm going to keep that just in case. But, yeah, so we need to do something like maybe we just hide the leaderboard if there's no records at all. Or if, like, technically there are 10 records right now, but they're all zeros, so it doesn't show anything. Oh, boy. Kodako, have you considered adding some kind of exploding animation when you pop a bubble? Actually, Kodako, yeah, I have been thinking about having something... where the bubble would like expand rather than fade out, because it's not a very the current animation's not satisfying at all, you know. Like I really want to have something that more reflects a pop, right, rather than just the fade out or whatever. Got to give those endorphins, you betcha. All right, so our leaderboard here is showing stuff now, kind of like a proper leader. Obviously, it looks awful, but we're gonna make it look a little better. All right, so this time's up 10. There we go. Okay, so let's throw 2 new players on the board really quickly. Yeah, Kodako, the one thing I was thinking of doing right now was probably like there we go, 6. There we go, 10 and 0, 10 and 0, 6 and 1, 2 and 1. Yeah. All right. We need to do something better here. Maybe for the color of the we could do Let's do a color of... we're not setting a color, but we could do... let's do it up here. New color. And that's going to equal config.colors.blue. And we do the same thing for the other one. Let's just see how that looks real quick. Yeah, well, Kodako, I was thinking of, yeah, that looks a little better there. That looks a little better. So obviously we need some spacing and everything. I don't know if we want like a line or something. But yeah, I was thinking of maybe like an animation that's like, instead of it just fading out, it would be maybe like an expanding and fading out at the same time. Something that would give you a little more like a little more of a... Yeah, I guess that's kind of the idea I was thinking. Like it wouldn't be really like an extreme popping thing. Like I would just keep it as basic, like animating the radius and the opacity or something, like nothing crazy with images of explosions or something. But yeah, definitely something better than this fade out thing. That's just not, I mean, it works, but it's just not very satisfying. And I'm also thinking about, sounds cool, just something to get people hooked on that. Endorphin, yep. I think sound is going to be a big part of that to some extent, which, you know, we'll probably get to sound at some point. Yeah, there you go, exactly, you're on it. Yeah, I think the sound is probably the more important thing, you know, like, yeah, because it really isn't satisfying. If you're playing with the keyboard, it kind of is, but like, yeah, we really need something that's more, something that's definitely something more. That's what I'm trying to say. I've been having a hard time thinking of things to say today. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, that's how it can be. Oh, you mean not knowing what to say? Yeah, I don't know. My all stream so far, which, man, we've been going 5.5 hours. I've just felt a little hazy. I don't know what it is. I got enough sleep. All right, so the leaderboard, everything is looking good. The one problem we have right now is, well, I mean, I'm not, obviously it still doesn't look that great. You know what? We could make these columns a lot smaller. Or maybe we could make the leaderboard text maybe we could just make this whole thing like the same text, the same font size. I don't think we need to have the word leaderboard being any bigger. Let's look at the title. Okay, we got title, font ratio. Yeah, maybe we just make one thing called font ratio, and then that'll be just the font for everything. Let's just do that. Let's go font, or first, before I actually do it, let's go like this. Oops, actually, I shouldn't have. Let's go here and do, hang on. I forget now if, okay, so that's slightly bigger. And are those smaller now? Oh, actually, that's not a correct comparison here. Man. All right, how is the width of this figured out? Okay, width ratio. Yeah, let's just go with a single. We're going to go with a single font ratio. Whoops. Okay, we're going to rename this to just font ratio. 0.03. And then wherever we do font ratio, it's just going to be we're just going to say font size. Font size equals. And then I'm just going to do this, but it's just going to be font ratio instead. And then we put that in here. We column header font. Okay, we get rid of that. We put that in here, here, and here, and here. There we go. Oh boy. And then that. All right, that's a little better. But we could shrink this. Let's put the box. Let's bring the rectangle back. Let's bring that little fella back. All right, so I'm going to uncomment that. I'm going to uncomment this. I'm going to uncomment that. And that should bring back our little rectangular friend. There we go. All right, so we could totally shrink the width of this box down a little bit, right? Like, it doesn't need to be this wide. Because I feel like we're getting, yeah, we can shrink that down a good bit here. So width ratio, we had point. I'm just going to keep this for right now in case I really screw something up. Let's just go 0.4 and see what happens. All right, so that, I mean, I can't quite, these aren't quite 1-to-1, but you can kind of see, I think, how that's a little smaller. All right, let's back it down a little more. Let's go 3.5. Nice. We can go smaller than that. We can go 3. How about? Technically, we can go with 3, and that'll be fine. It just looks a little weird because, like, we don't have, like, a straight... Yeah, I don't know. It looks a little weird to me. All right, so I'm going to go... Let's get rid of the rectangle now. Whoops. Rect... rect, and rect. So we only want to show some records if there are some records, because I think that's going to be the thing that makes it look a little better than 7 and 3. Yeah, so now I think that makes things look a little better. Let's just try to fill out the leaderboard a bit more here, and then beautiful. All right, so let's refresh and refresh. Actually, no, I'm going to refresh again and again. Let's put this guy on the leaderboard. Here we go. That's it. All right, so obviously we need like some spacing and stuff. We need to figure out kind of the spacing between each record there on the leaderboard. And I don't know if maybe we want to just like scale the whole thing down. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I'm trying to think of how we fit it in the window. again, everything scales nicely, right? Maybe leaderboard should be bigger, the leaderboard text. I feel like when it's the same size, it kind of doesn't feel like a header anymore. Yeah, let's just go with, we're going to go with font. Font title font ratio. Title font ratio 0.0. What do we do? 0.035. So we do that for so we're going to do title font size. Whoops, set size is going to be config.leaderboard.font. Title font ratio times canvas wrapper.ctx.canvas.height. Yeah, actually that does look a little better, I think. I guess let's do the spacing as like a maybe we do like 10% up or something. Maybe we do let's do like row spacing. We're going to say const row spacing equals title.font.size times 1.05 or something. Or let's just do something like 1.1. So, or 0. Actually 0.1, 10%. And then we're going to say or no, wait a minute. Actually, let's do it this way. So then we do font size and then the label. We'll do just plus row spacing, and then we're going to do the same thing here. Plus row spacing plus equals font size plus row spacing. Let's see how this looks. All right, let's see what we got. Oh boy. Got a few more there. Let's just try something bigger here, like 0.5. That's going to be too big, but the idea is there. All right, so we're going to try like 0.15 maybe. That might be a little nicer. Thirteen and 0. Five and one. 15 and 0. All right. 16. Ah, the server restarted. Why does the server have to restart? All right, there we go. All right, so the spacing is still bad. We really gotta figure that out, actually. Maybe we just bump it up just a hair more. Let's just do 0.2. Oh boy. All right, we're getting there though. We're getting there. All right, server, please don't restart. All right. Sweet. All right, let's get a couple more in there, and then hopefully... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, and a couple more, and we're going to see how our leaderboard ends up. All right, not bad. Although that's the spacing between each record is looking pretty good, I think. Something like that. I don't know. All right. Quick bathroom break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Drain a BRB. There we go. All right, we'll be right back. 2 seconds. Whoa, we are back. All right, all right. Yeah, so you know what? Let's pull this into the old GIMP for right now, and let's look around at this a bit. So ooh. I'm just gonna get rid of this. There we go. So I'm going to new layer. Actually, Control Z. I'm gonna make this like really tight. And we need to cut this out. Nope. New layer. There we go. And then we need to cut out the leaderboard. New layer. What? I did it wrong. All right, so okay, get out of there. We're going here. Cutting out the leaderboard. There we go. We're pasting it to new layer. All right, I guess we can just straight up delete this. And then we're going to fill in the background with F1, F1, F1. Oh, we need an actual background layer first, huh? There we go. All right, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I was kind of thinking maybe do we do something like this? Like maybe we just center everything up kind of, you know. Maybe something like that. I mean, I did also have the idea of like something more like, now we need an actually bigger layer, but I had the idea of something like that, where the leaderboard was like off to the side, but I don't think I like that. Yeah, I mean, something like that maybe is good enough for right now. I'm trying to think of like maybe what would be the best. Yeah, honestly, This feels not too bad for right now. How many records? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7, 8, 9, 10. If we're showing 10, Yeah, I'm trying to think about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because right now I kind of like centered things up like based on this. And I guess the leaderboard most of the time is going to show the top 10. And should like the whole main menu like dynamically update is kind of the other question. You say accuracy is very important to get your best time. Currently, probably yes, Kodako. Like you wouldn't have too many mistakes. Yeah, because right now, whenever you make a mistake, you have to go back and pop the past bubble. So as it stands right now, yes. Like you probably, you know, you might be able to like beat your best time with like one mistake or something. You know, or I shouldn't really say it that way, but like 1 or 2 mistakes, you might be up there in your top. You get -1 bubble. Well, okay, so yeah, so every time you make a mistake, it goes. You have to repop a bubble. So your pop goes -1 then. So if you're on bubble, you know, you popped your 5th bubble, and then you made a mistake trying to pop your 6th bubble, you go back down to having only... Wait. You popped your 5th bubble, so you've popped 5 bubbles. You're about to pop your 6th bubble. Yeah, you're about to pop your 6th bubble. You make a mistake. The 5th bubble comes back, and you go -1 on the stats. But then as soon as you, like, recoup, you kind of can, like, recoup that. But I actually, earlier today, was talking about changing that because I'm really not thinking about... It slows you down and reduces your score. Yeah, so very important to not have too many mistakes. Right. I'm thinking of undoing that, or changing that, actually. I'm thinking about doing it, you know, so for example, again, you pop one, you make a mistake, green comes back, right? So I'm at 0 bubbles popped right now. 0 popped, I had 1 mistake. So here I have 2 popped, but I made a mistake, so 1 comes back. So at the end of the game, only 1 popped. But I'm actually thinking of changing that. I'm thinking of making it so that if you make a mistake, a bubble doesn't come back, and therefore you wouldn't go -1. Because I feel kind of like the mistakes are already like I've been kind of only throwing you off. Not reducing the pop count would be fine, in my opinion, because it throws you off a lot as well. Yes, exactly. Well, and also not... let me go to the actual live site for this so I can have 30 seconds. So if I'm about to pop green, right? Like I'm going to go green and then blue, right? So let's say I make the mistake on green and like I've already got that momentum, so I'm like going towards blue. But like if I didn't, basically what I have to do now is go back to yellow again. But like what I think should be good enough is like yellow, I make the mistake, yellow's still gone. I just have to hit green again. So like mistake, and then I can hit green, and then I'm fine. That's what I want to do. And I was going to actually do that this morning, but I thought that might actually screw up my bug hunting with that other bug. So I want to try to find that bug first before we implement that new feature. Yeah, because I feel like you've already got a punishment enough where like you made the mistake, you know, so like my momentum is taking me from here to here. I'm already thinking of like going towards purple already. I made the mistake. I'm already on my way to purple. And then it's like, oh wait, I got to redo this one. And then I redo that one, then this one. Cause like I made that mistake. I didn't get blue. So now I have to go to get blue rather than, oh, okay, I have to go back to green for whatever reason, you know? So that I think would be better. Okay, yeah, maybe that would help your flow state more. Exactly. I think that's a very astute observation, Kodako. Yeah, because when you're playing fast and you make a mistake, and if I just click, oh boy. My reaction, I mean, right now is to kind of just go back to whichever bubble reappeared, I guess. But sometimes I don't really catch that. Yeah, the idea would be to have so nearly. Oh, okay. Anyway. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot better. Yeah, it throws you off a lot, but wait, did I read that already? So it really hurts. Yeah, right now I feel like it's just too much punishment, maybe. And like the punishment itself will just be getting that mistake score, and it will throw you that alone. Your mistake counter is going to go up, and it is going to throw you off because again, like when I'm going really fast, I'm just, you know, I'm paying attention to what bubbles come in, you know. So by the time I get a mistake, I might already like be halfway to that other bubble and be like, oh, I got to go back, you know. That's kind of the idea, I think. I'm just repeating myself. No, I gotcha. Yeah, well, sometimes I'm not sure if I read that chat or whatever. Sometimes I read the chat out of order. I don't know. So sometimes I just don't know. Sometimes I have no idea what's going on, to be honest. Yeah, so hopefully I can get, I would have already implemented that feature, but I wanted to try to hunt down that bug first where the client and the server are getting out of sync. Because in theory, this feature is going to fix that bug, but I'd rather track down the root cause. Well, in theory, I think this would fix that desynchronization issue between the client and the server, the bug that I'm trying to hunt down. But I still want to fix the root cause of that bug and not just technically have a wrapper or kind of band-aid to fix it. Anyway. So I'm going to need to be playing some more Populus for a while to try to see if I can replicate the issue on the development side where I have all my nice logging and everything going on. But anyway, I kind of like this. Like, I don't like it because I don't like the main menu as it is, but I like it for now. Like, I think this is good enough to kind of roll with. Like, if we kind of roll with this, I think that'll be good. Now, I could... It looks nice. Oh, thanks, Kodako. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks good enough. So I'm... The one thing we need to do now is just kind of figure out how we're going to line these things up together. Which, actually, that's going to maybe be more of a challenge than I would like. Okay, yeah, so what do we have right now? What does it look like right now? If I go back to my dev version here, we refresh. Okay, right now it looks kind of like that. But I was thinking of like kind of centering this up with that. I feel like I need like some like dividers or something here. Like, because I feel like it just feels a little slightly lopsided. Because like I centered these things, because the mistakes word is longer, but really they're like locked dead center with each other, regardless of the width of the text. I don't know. All right, I got to figure out. I hate the main menu layout logic. I really do. But we're going to have to dive back into it to figure out how to make the leaderboard stuff fit within it. So we're going to have some fun. You want to show who's on the leaderboard too? Yes, I do once I come up with a username thing. I still need to put a little more thought into that. That might be one of the next things I do. So I would like to be getting towards actually having a username too, but just no usernames at this point. So, yeah. One mistake I did was show multiple results per person, which made the best person just covering the whole leaderboard and not very fun for everyone else. Yeah, so I kind of have a way around that right now. Well, technically not, but as of right now, like if you're in one sitting, I mean, in one WebSocket connection, you'll only have, so for example, so like I'll play with just this player for right now. If I play with just this player and we pop a few bubbles, time's up, 8. So I popped 8 bubbles with this guy. We got 8 and 0, right? Let's do another game with this, and I'll play with this guy. We'll put this guy on the leaderboard. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, oops. Okay. So we did 6 and 1 mistake. Okay, so the second player, this browser, I did 6 and 1. So if I go back to this player now who did the 8 and 0, and then we play, and then if I 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, there we go, 11. So now this player replaced their own score. So that is good. But the thing is, like, all it would take is, like, you just refresh and then refresh the browser, hit play, and then now this is like a third player, right? So this guy can, whoops, this guy can come in and do 12 and then take the lead, even though this guy could have been the same person, like same physical person. So yeah, that's, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, maybe I'll end up doing something like you, like having a session or a cookie or something that, you know, unless you're, you know, trying to get around it and clean out your cookies or session or whatever and get a new username. Maybe we go off of that token thing, do a token thing, and then that way, like, you'll just always keep that user for the meantime until whatever, that sort of thing. Because otherwise, unless you really wanted to, you could go in, clear the cookies or clear whatever we use in local storage or something, and then you could go in and blow all of that away. But or then do this restarting thing. But we'll see. All right, so yeah, this layout is more or less good enough for right now. I'm kind of curious, what if I did something like this? What if we took like this bubble? Took this. And then what if we did something like, I'm just kind of on a little rabbit trail thing here. Well, I can't really do that. Yeah, all right. Okay, so yeah, I kind of want to center this up underneath the leaderboard itself, or the title, Populus title itself. So I want to open up our menu JS file here. Got to buy some food before stuff closes. See you in a sec. Hey, no worries, Kodako. Thanks for hanging out again. I appreciate it. Hope you find some good food. Leaderboard. Okay. What are we looking for? Menu. Menu. That's the file we are going for. Okay. Okay, so we've got, yeah, this whole thing is kind of not mega fun. Mega fun. Did I really just say mega fun? Can't believe it. Everyone should unsubscribe right now. Unfollow, unsubscribe. Hey, actually, this logic isn't too bad here. Full 30 lines of the sizing and everything. Okay, so what do we have? We got rid of this bound box width thing. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna get rid of that. Or I guess that was an old thing. Wait, what was that? Play offset X. Okay, we'll get rid of that. All right, so yeah, we need to make the leaderboard can kind of keep track of itself itself, well, maybe not. Let's see here. Okay, so I guess we could maybe do leaderboard. Okay, so on window resize, we could pass in, we could set window resize. We need to somehow set a variable. We need to somehow set some variable with which we're going to be lined up. Neris, what's going on? Good to see you, Neris. Thanks for hanging out. We're working on getting our leaderboard kind of lined up on screen right now. So if we pop some bubbles, got a little leaderboard going. So I'm trying to get it lined up on screen nicely. That's kind of the, ooh, there we go. 12 and 1. All right. So I kind of wanted to get it centered up underneath our text here, and then this whole thing would kind of come up, I guess. Oh, do you store it somewhere on the server? Yeah, basically it's just on in memory on the server. Like, you know, it'll just be kind of a volatile kind of thing. Like if I reboot the server, the leaderboards will go away. I don't really want these to be like a very, you know, like they might turn into something like a daily leaderboard or weekly or something like that. You know, like I don't want it to be something that's very, you know, set in stone kind of thing. But for right now, it's just going to be like the top 10 games kind of thing. Yeah, so basically like the leaderboard is just an array in memory on the server where it keeps track of like any players that basically the best games from players. And like if a player beats their own score after a game, then it does a check and just sees if that player should update the leader, should be on the leaderboard, that sort of thing. So that it'll be kind of nice. Right now, it's just going to be kind of generic, like no usernames or anything attached to it. You'll just kind of see like the top record and, you know, that sort of thing. Somebody was talking about having like a replay or something. Maybe that was Cactus Man. Basically always think Cactus Man suggests everything. But it'd be cool if you could have like, if we could go back and watch the replay of, like, you could click like this thing and it would show you the replay of that game. You just see all the pops. Like, that'd be pretty sweet. Like you see the mouse cursor, you see the little line of the cursor sliding around and popping everything. That'd actually be kind of cool. Yeah, so what would the height of the whole thing be? This is like a little bit of a chicken catch-22, chicken or the egg scenario right now, because so right now this works just great, right? Why don't we what am I thinking here? Why don't we just line this up? And why don't we just move this up a little bit? Like, that's all we need to do. They don't need to be slave to each other. It's all about percentages and just scaling. That's all it is. Okay, so let's try that then. Title, button, no, title, we want the title font, right? Pose, wide, cam strapper, half height. What? Is that really centered up? You know what? That's just centered up right on the halfway line. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Look at that. Okay, so our text is centered. The Populus text right now is just centered up on the halfway line of the screen. See that? Yeah, there should be like a limit or something. Like, you know, obviously we don't enforce like a window limit, but enforce like a size limit or something. But anyway. Yeah, okay, so this is just centered up on the halfway line. Maybe we just, what if, hang on, let's, I don't know. Hang on, let's fill the leaderboard up with like 10 records. Or even, no, 10 aren't even gonna fit. All right, hang on. We're gonna move this up. We're gonna manually move the whole leaderboard over. That's what we're gonna do right now. So let's shift that leaderboard over by like whatever. We're gonna do. Oh, we tweak that right here. So we got width ratio. Okay, offset X. Offset Y. Wait a minute. Offset. Oh, right. Yes. Okay, so right. So offset Y is 0.7. What we're going to do, we're just going to tweak these by hand and see what happens. Just little by hand. Okay, so okay, we're going to do, I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to do actually, hang on a sec. Let me look at, is this centered up on the, 2/3 line. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Guys, hang on. Take it easy. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. Why do we have... Oh, we don't need that. Okay. Why? What's up with all this spacing and stuff? Why? There we go. What? Title font set. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. We're looking for the menu. So we got the title pose X, bound box X. Yeah, okay, we are doing the whole bound box thing. That's stupid. I should get rid of that. I should get rid of that. Okay. Anyway, leaderboard needs to come over a bit and up a bit. And then we're going to see if we can fit 10 records on there. And that'll always fit 10 records on the height of it, I guess. All right, so again, I'm going to move this over here so we can just kind of see. So we can eyeball it. There we go. Okay, so offset Y is 0.7. So we want to make that, 0.6 maybe to start to try. Yeah, that's maybe slightly too much, 0.62. That's a little better, I think. And then 0.35, so that's off. That's taking, the 0.35 is taking 0.35 the height of the screen. So that many pixels, 0.35, but then subtracting that from the center X. I know that's confusing. So we want to make this bigger, basically. We want to go like 0.45. Yes. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. So let's shift it over. Let's shimmy it on over a little bit more. Maybe let's just go 0.5 to kind of... Oh, I hit F5 and VS Code. Now we're debugging JavaScript. I don't know. Everything's broken. Come on. Just stop. Just quit. Okay. Everything's all right. Just don't hit F5 in VS Code. Okay. There we go. Got it. This is what I wanted to hit. That's too much, right? Just as I suspected. 0.47. Ooh. Wow. You know what? That doesn't look too good, but what did we do here? We had the text shifted up. That was kind of the thing. This wasn't quite centered. I don't know. Wasn't I kind of like trying to like do this, something more like this? Well, I screwed with all of these, so this is all like messed up from like the good thing or whatever that it's supposed to be. So it's supposed to look something like that, but then I kind of tweaked everything. Maybe we could just... Maybe we could do that. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's a little bit of like what we've got right now. All right, let's just see if we can fit 10 records on here. So we can bring this back. We can try to fit 10 records. Go for it. Doesn't need to be that big, does it? All right, so we can play. We can play. And we just need to pop at least one bubble with these. I think we got 2 on that one. Okay. Let's play again. Let's do like 3 bubble. Oh, actually, hang on. Never mind. We got to refresh. The server didn't restart. Thank goodness. All right. We pop a couple bubbles here. We go over here. Pop a couple more. Beautiful. Still looking, I still don't like that, but we're getting there. Let's refresh a couple more times. Hopefully the server doesn't restart. Okay. Nope, refresh again, hang on. Whew. Hopefully the server doesn't restart again. Look at that. Okay, now we're down to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's not good. So we're only fitting 8 of the 10 records. We could have possibly 10 people on the leaderboard. Yeah, we are going to need to shift it, aren't we? Or we make it smaller. What if we just made... Okay, font ratio. What if we just made this 025 instead? Would that look weird? Ooh, actually that might not look too weird. 3, 2, 1. Let's give it a shot here. Pop a few bubbles. That's not too bad. I like kind of the scale. All right, let's see what we got. Pop a few here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't want to. I just blew away their own records. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Okay, we're going to do that, and then we're going to come here, do this, that. Perfect. So we can just read. That's not what I wanted to do either. We need new players every time. So let's set some nice records here. Oh, did I at least? Yeah, okay, good. All right, so now we got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the board. I like it. And let's get a couple. Ooh. Got 2 on there. All right. Now we got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Beautiful. Let's refresh and get 10 on the board. All right, so we're slightly cut off on the bottom there. But I kind of like the font size differences here. Like, I kind of think that's going to work. Let's throw this over in GIMP again here real quick. We're going to go here. We're going to go here, there. Nope, I wanted the other one quick. So we got this like that. And I'm just going to cut off those bottom numbers. Whoops, let's copy that. There we go. Okay. And then what I'm going to do, we're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go here to a new layer. Beautiful. And then we're going to fill in this layer with the, not that one, this one. There we go. Okay. Sweet. All right, so now maybe we center it up like that, kind of. I don't know, or is that just kind of weird? The problem is we need to know like the height of the leaderboard, which I don't know. I guess we could know that. There's the thing is, there's not really like a point in showing mistakes right now. But since we've already got it, we might as well do it. So I was gonna say the mistake because it seems kind of weird to have the mistakes without like a username attached to it, because it's kind of confusing. Is it like, wait, is this the record mistakes or what? You know, like it's kind of just not super clear. Maybe we could do leaderboard height. Maybe we could like calculate the leaderboard height out. When we do the maybe we could create a variable called leaderboard height, and we pass that in. Drogos. You can take the logo, slide it, shrink it towards the left corner when pressing leaderboard button. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, right now there's not going to be a leaderboard button, but no, I like I like where you're going with that. Because right now it's just going to be on the main menu, like just for simplicity's sake. Right now, it's just going to be right when you go to the website, kind of like what I've got right here. Like it'll be main menu, and then you'll see the leaderboard right now. For right now, I may eventually like to have, something where you push the leaderboard button, and then it takes you to the screen, and maybe we show like way more records, that sort of thing. We show 100, the top 100 games, players, whatever. For right now, I'm just trying to like have the kind of easy solution. But I mean, I'm already finding kind of our limitations with this. All right. Well, let's just see if we can get this kind of right here. So we could calculate like the height of the leaderboard, I think. I think we could do that. So that would be, I think we would take, the, we'll do a variable out here called let leaderboard height. Right? Right, let leaderboard height. How is this going to work exactly? Because oh, whoops, this is not even the right thing. So if we calculate the height of the leaderboard, we calculate the height of the leaderboard, and then we return okay, the height of the leaderboard in pixels. Like we could calculate it in pixels. Is that right? Wow. I'm having trouble. Maybe we could do like leaderboard height ratio. And then in the main menu, we would get that variable here. No, that's not going to work. Yeah, I've got a chicken or the egg. I've got a catch-22 scenario here. Well, kind of. I do technically have a way around it. The scenario I am describing. Well, no, wait a minute. No, we kind of do have, because we need to know. Well, we can know the height. I guess we can know the height. Actually, this is going to be a little wacky here. Okay, so width ratio offset y title font ratio. Okay, hang on a sec. Hang on, we might be able to come up with something here. So leaderboard max records. Okay, I think we might have something. So I want to calculate. I want to do something here. I want to do one thing. We're going to take CLG. We're going to take the rec. We're going to take y. Wait a minute. Now we're going to take rec y plus and this is going to be all in parentheses. So we're going to be dividing this. So we're going to take, whoops, plus equals. Ooh, sweet. All right, okay, we're going to do rec y minus y divided by canvas wrapper dot ctx dot canvas dot height. Yes, okay. So I'm going to take that 0.394. Yes, perfect. 0.394. It varies a little bit just because of floating point error, but that's pretty much what we want. 0.394. So that's the height. But that should be equal to 0.394 should be equal to let me do this in like Quokka.js, I guess. So 0.394 should be equal to 0.035 plus plus 0.035, or I guess maybe I can do times 1.1 here. Am I right? Yeah, times 1.1. Wait, is that the right number? Or did we do 1.1 or 1.2? Oh, 0.2. Okay, so 1.2 okay. And then times, so this would be times 0.025, or wait a minute here. Hang on. This const space equals 0.035 times 1.2. Bekitty. Good job. Hey, thanks, Bekitty. Okay, 0.35 times 0.035. Oh, no, wait a minute. Times 0.2. That's our space. So we're going to do 0.035 plus space plus 11 11 times 0.025 times times space. Oh, wait a minute. No, plus space. It'll be times this. Oh boy. All right, I know this is mega convoluted right now, but I'm trying to do it in my head here. Yes, there we go. That's it. 0.34. Wait. No, 0.394. That's what it is. 0.394. 0.394. That's it. All right. Okay. Okay, so we need to do a couple things here real quick. We're going to do title. I guess we're going to have title font ratio and font ratio. So we're going to do const. Can I do? No, we're in an object right here. Okay, so we're going to do const title font ratio. I guess I have to say leaderboard title font ratio is going to equal this, and then this will equal this, and then this is going to be const leaderboard font ratio. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so then that one is going to be that one. Okay, so then we're going to have leaderboard, we're going to have height ratio height ratio is going to equal leaderboard spacing ratio, I guess we have. Leaderboard spacing ratio. Oh boy. We say leaderboard space const leader. Let's move this down. We're going to say, well, I'll say const leaderboard spacing ratio, whoops, is going to equal leaderboard font ratio times 0.2, right? Okay, and then the height ratio is going to be this, whoops, plus the spacing ratio Okay. We're almost there. So we do basically then this equation up here that we just did. The font ratio plus the spacing ratio plus, and this is going to be leaderboard max records plus 1. I'm going to put this, I'm going to multi-line this thing here. We're going to do like that, plus that, and then we're going to do okay, plus 1 times I guess maybe we do it like this, times font ratio, leaderboard font ratio, leaderboard font ratio plus leaderboard space ratio. Number of records plus header. All right, so this way, this can be somewhat dynamic is the idea behind this. If I change the font sizing and stuff, then this height ratio will update. It's kind of a crazy mess, but yeah, whatever. I think I got it. I'm going to keep that just in case I didn't get it. Height ratio. Okay, so now we can actually take that height ratio and just use that. Okay, so now I should actually get rid of this row spacing. We can just do well, hang on, let's just to make sure I didn't screw anything up. So we're gonna do row spacing. Instead of this 0.2 thing, we can take config dot leaderboard dot, oh, this thing still hasn't updated. Okay. Dot leaderboard dot spacing ratio times canvas wrapper dot ctx dot canvas dot height. Beautiful. Row spacing. All right, so now let's make sure that actually works. If I play the game, I think it works because everything looked pretty good so far. Sweet. Yep, everything looks good. All right, so now we just need to offset this thing by the center of the screen, but this plus some sort of white space. Ooh, what is that white space? We don't know what that white space is. Leaderboard Y offset. Well, technically this is just kind of made up, so I could probably throw that in the menu thing. Where is that menu? We could just make up a leaderboard Y offset. Oh, leaderboard offset Y mult. It's going to be something. Some number. I just made up something for right now. Wow, 7 hours. 7 hours. All right. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. But if you do, it's all right, I guess. All right, we are back. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Leaderboard offset Y mult. Okay, so that's a little made up. Yeah, that's a little made up, but we'll see. Obviously, this 0.023 is not right. It's probably more like 0.05 or something like that. So maybe 0.1. Maybe something like 0.1. We're eyeballing here. We're eyeballing. All right. Leaderboard offset Y mult 0.1. Let's see here. So, okay, so I can get rid of, wait, did I say I could get rid of this? No, hang on, we can't get rid of this quite yet. All right, so we need to take, for our menu, our title bar height needs to now be, we're going to kind of draw a bounding box around, oops. Let's see. You know what? You know what? No, we're not doing any of this. We're not doing any of this. We don't need to. I'm going to do this new thing where I offset us by, we're going to do this thing here. Okay, so where is, in our config file, we should have a menu. And we're going to say title. Nope, not button. Oh, the button is part of it too. Yeah. All right, so we need to say like title offset y ratio .15, and this is going to be off center y, off center, subtracted from y center, from center y, I guess. Yeah, subtracted from center y. Title offset y ratio. Okay, so what we're going to do then when we do title pose y, we're going to do canvas wrapper dot half height minus config dot title offset y ratio, title offset y ratio. Oh, whoops. Config dot menu dot title offset y ratio, title offset y ratio times canvas wrapper dot ctx dot canvas dot height. You know what? I should come up with like some fancy way of getting these calculated out like that. Like it always ends up that I don't know. It'd be cool to have something that figures this out for you. Title dot pose. Okay. All right. Let's try it. Let's try it. Nice. All right. So actually, I eyeballed it. Weirdly there. Oh, this is going to be kind of a pain actually to line up. Okay, so 0.15, but we need to do something more like 0.25 maybe. Yeah, something more like this. And then I should do the same thing for this. So instead of sorry, I got an itch. Okay, content leaderboard. Okay, yeah, we're gonna this whole height thing is gonna go away. So this can go here. Title font ratio, leaderboard. Ooh, wait a minute. Actually, no, that kind of needs to stay. But then this one can go. We can get rid of this. Yeah. So subtracted from center X. Okay. What? Leaderboard spacing ratio. What happened to that? Oh. Wait a minute. Hang on, something broke. Oh no. Oh no. What happened here? Okay, I made a mistake there. Okay, so leaderboard spacing ratio equals that. Font ratio equals that. We can get rid of this. There we go. Okay. And then we change this to subtracted from center X. Okay. All right, so what am I trying to do here? What am I trying to do? We need... We need like a height or a, yeah, offset Y. And this also needs to be... Wait a minute. What about, hang on. Menu, hang on. Where's our menu file here? Menu, leaderboard, offset Y. Alt, we're getting rid of that. Okay, so subtracted from center Y. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. 0.25 minus, oh, okay, so title offset Y ratio. 0.25 happens to be half minus 0.25. Believe it or not. Okay, so we don't need to do this. Oh boy. Hang on. Here we go. All right, so we just need to do this. Yes, okay. And then everything is okay. Right. Okay. And then this needs to just get moved up accordingly. All right, I'm gonna get rid of all of this. We don't need any of that junk. Why didn't I think of just doing that before? Why not? I don't know. All right, client with offset X title font subtracted from center X. Okay, no, we don't need. Well, okay, no, subtracted from center X. We do need that. What we don't need is this. Yeah, offset Y. We just move this, and then we're done. That's it. Okay, can I do... You know what we need? We need to actually start the server. Here's what we need to do. We need to just start the server. Node server main.js. That's what we need to do. Okay. And then we need to do leaderboard title font ratio. Okay, this just needs to come up. Now, how did we do it in here? Okay, so it was like a little bit more than that. Wasn't it? Just a hair more. So instead of 0.25, we need to go like 0.23. Point 0.2. Imperium. What's going on, Imperium? I saw your video finally. The Jerry's balloon game. That's outrageous. That's hilarious. From it's outrageous. It's hilarious. I couldn't think of anything else to describe it. No, that's pretty funny because it literally was Populus. All right, title. Why is this not moving? Like, let's make this 0.1. What? Oh, our configuration file isn't rebuilding. I forgot about that. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I know. What? Oh. PS1. There we go. There we go. All right, that's getting there. Let's look at this. How are we looking? Yeah, okay. That's about right then. 0.23. Imperium's got an idea. What's going on, Imperium? What's the idea? Yeah, I'll give you a quick scoop on what I'm doing here. I'm just trying. I'm actually going to be ending the stream in a minute here, probably in a little bit. Been going for a while. Games for WhatsApp. Just thought about it now. Nice. WhatsApp's just like a messenger thing, right? I've never used WhatsApp. Okay, so now we just need to move this bad boy up a little bit here. Yeah, none of this off-centered junk. We don't need any of that. Okay, so 0.62. Actually, where's it going to be now? It's going to be somewhere below. It's going to be somewhere above 0.5. We're looking at like 0.45 or something like that. That's what we're looking at. Oh, build config first. I forgot. Spoiled myself. Oh, yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good, baby. All right. Like game pigeon on messages, but for WhatsApp. Nice. Messages. What's messages? That's like another app you're saying? I don't know. I like where you're going though, Imperium. Did you hear what I said? I said I watched the I watched your video. The Gotcha. Oh, iMessage? Is that what's on iPhone? I watched your I heard it. Couldn't stop laughing when you said that. Nice. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's fill up the leaderboard. Yeah, I know that was a pretty yeah, I mean, Populus is literally the same as Jerry's game. All right, let's retry again. All right, we're just trying to fill up the leaderboard now. This was way simpler, ended up being way simpler than I kind of realized. There we go. Leaderboard is filling up. All right, so let's fill her up all the way here real quick. Actually, let's refresh. Server won't reboot itself right now, which is nice. Okay, let's retry. I'm going to play with this player. Sweet. Let's refresh. Nice. Leaderboard is filling up nicely. And when it fills all the way up to 10... Three and one. When it fills all the way up to 10, more or less, we should be at about the right. Okay, what do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think I forgot to refresh. Especially when you say it's Populus. Yeah, it's the same thing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got 2 more. We got to put 2 more on the board. All right, refresh, refresh. How are you so good? Well, thanks, Imperium. I've just played a lot. I mean, doing stuff like what I'm doing right now. I'm just testing things a million times. It's just kind of what happens, I guess. All right, that's not quite lined up exactly, but I feel like it's probably good enough. Yeah, it wasn't quite lined up exactly with that one either, but I feel like it's probably good enough. Does that make sense, Imperium? The main menu now, leaderboard, pops, mistakes. Is this clear? What's that other window you opened up with the main, like this one here? This is just supposed to be 2 different players, like 2 different browsers, 2 different, that's all it is. I mean, I could just close it or do something else. Like, I don't need both of them opened. No, I mean the other one. This one, what's the other window you opened up with the main menu? Oh, this one here. This was like my drawing sketch. This is GIMP, if you're familiar with GIMP, the Photoshop. So this was just me like cutting out things and moving them around to kind of eyeball what I want. That's all this is. So I like had this stuff not positioned correctly, and then I just cut them and lined them up and then positioned them kind of the way I wanted, and then basically just matched them more or less for the actual window. Yeah. I feel like these could come in a little tighter maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's all right. And then the leaderboard's always just going to show the top 10 games, the top 10 players' games, right? The most pops. You know, for right now, we'll probably make something better. Yeah, we'll probably make something better, but all right. Well, I don't know. I feel like this is good enough. And on, you know, obviously that's what it's going to look like on mobile or whatever, on portrait mode, but that's okay for right now. I feel like this is probably good enough. Yeah, and we might do some other things to kind of make it better and everything, but for right now, this is probably good enough. Yeah. All right. Make the music, add traps, 23 game modes, epilepsy warning. Boosts, mystery boxes, battle class, prestige. Battle class. I like the generic soundingness of that. Yeah, epilepsy warning, that's probably good. Maybe I could have like an epilepsy warning just kind of flashing in the bottom corner, just really brightly. Epilepsy warning. Nice. All right. Well, yeah, so what did we... Well, I'll recap and then we'll probably start shutting the stream down because I think we're about done. We got about 7.5 hours in. That's pretty good. All right, so what did we do today? Well, we started out with I was going to work on the new bubble, making it so that when you make a mistake, the last bubble doesn't come back. So I think now you talk too much sometimes, but I think it's good because you know what you're talking about. Oh, thanks, Imperium. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I do talk too much. I don't know. That's kind of the point. I feel like that's more interesting than not talking so much, Imperium. Right? Am I right? Because a lot of developer streams, they might just sit there and like not do anything and just type. Yeah. I mean, then what am I stream? I don't know what I'd be streaming for then, you know, for the most part. It's just kind of like to talk while I'm streaming and kind of just, you know, whatever. And no, I don't know what I'm talking about. That's kind of the big thing. But yeah, so I think on tomorrow's, I'm probably going to try to push this version live tonight. I think we're going to make this, actually one quick little test. We're going to open up a third window real quick. And then we're just going to watch the leaderboard update here live real quick. So we'll play. And I'm going to get a couple pops with each of these people here. There we go. So the leaderboard's updating live and everything, which is really nice for someone else. So this is like a third player who's just at the main menu, right? And the leaderboard's just updating. And these guys are all up to date and everything. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's not really beautiful. I'm not a huge fan of the whole main menu layout. I really want to come up with something better. But for right now, it's good enough. Yeah, it's definitely good enough for right now. So I'm probably going to push this update live tonight after the stream, after I go offline. We'll do this and a song called Play Poker by Sebi. Sebi? Here at the second you get off. Nice. I'll check it out. Imperium. I like it. Thanks, Imperium. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely good enough. Like, good enough. And I need to be better at doing things good enough and putting them out there rather than trying to make them perfect, because otherwise I'll spend tons of time not doing something. So that's been kind of my motto with Populus. It's been my MO. My modus operandi. That's been my thing. Just make it good enough and then release it, right? Like, it's far from the it really bugs me, a lot of the things and the way it looks, but it's good enough. So we're going to push it. So again, I'm going to probably push this live tonight, and then tomorrow we can work on fixing that, actually making that little gameplay change I was talking about. Trying to getting that out there, and that'll be nice. In fact, maybe I'll do that tonight, but I think we're gonna shut the stream down now. So cool. Peace, bro. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Imperium. Yeah. Appreciate you hanging out for sure. Drogos, thank you for hanging out too. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I mean, yeah, and BN the Game, again, I assume BN the Game's not around at all, but big thanks to BN the Game for all those gifted subs. That was madness. And for the bits, tons of gifted subs. Like, I don't know, a lot of that. So, yeah, and thank you guys. Thank you, the community, for hanging out and everything, and for all the follows. I think we hit 250 follows today. Psh, that's nuts. That's 250 follows. 250. So That's what I'm going to tell people from now on. How many followers you got on Twitch? 250,000. That's what I'm going to say. All right. Yeah, I think we're going to get out of here. Thank you guys very much. I like to take just these really long, like, I say I'm going to go offline, and then I just keep talking and just stretching it out, and we never go offline, actually. But no, we actually will. So, again, thank you guys very much. I don't think we're going to do a raid today. We don't have a ton of people hanging out at the very end here, but that's okay. So, yeah, thank you guys very much. We'll see you here tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. That's when I get started. Mondays and Tuesdays. That's my time. So we'll see you back here tomorrow, bright and early. And yeah, thank you guys very much. We'll see you tomorrow. Adios. Sayonara. Later.